All right, everyone, good evening. How are you guys doing? I just wanted to show you guys something really quickly because I thought this was actually pretty funny. This is, hold on. Right. Let me just look at it on Twitter. 1 second. I just saw this, so I was just about to turn the scene over and check this out. This was posted on Stay Safe's Twitter. Blizzard is now resorted. Is this actually serious? So in an effort to combat botting, Blizzard has shut down using the auction house, using the mailbox, and trading for 30 days on all new accounts. This means that if you're a new player looking to have some fun in WoW Season of Discovery Phase 3, you can't even engage with the economy for the first 30 days. Is this is this actually serious? Like, thank you for the players reporting seeing the restrictions after following the above instructions. This has been forwarded to our developers. Like, wow. Wow. Anyways, let us, where are we going here? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That's what it's come down to, I guess. Indy, what are you doing here? How was your train ride home yesterday, Findy, or today? I guess yesterday. Stayed home yesterday. You didn't ride the train yesterday? It was too nice of weather. $18 degrees, holy crap. Fuck, I don't have a skinning knife. I need a skinning knife. I forgot that I got rid of mine so that I could, will it be like, is it a general vendor that, ammunition? I gotta get a skinning knife if I'm gonna do this, right?
How you do?
No.
We got that good stuff, man. Ducky, ducky.
What did Blizzard do this time? Check out the Discord. I posted a message in anti-botting or bot busting. I'm going to assume there's no place here to buy a knife, huh? No place here to buy a knife. I need to get a knife. Let's go get a knife because I'm going to be killing a ton of turtles. Tom's a DJ. We're doing good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, Blizzard is apparently, if this isn't a joke, they've restricted new accounts so that you can't use like the auction house and mail and stuff like that in the first 30 days that your account is created. Apparently to try and combat bots. Apparently. That's pretty crazy, to be honest. course they use the auction house, dude. They'll use the auction house to trade you your gold. They'll tell you to post something for like 5,000 gold, like a piece of cloth or something like that, and then they'll buy it. Yes, they do. Dude, you dummy. You don't fucking use the auction house. You can even, when you buy gold, don't... No, Findy, you got the...
I'm listening.
When you buy gold, you have the option to actually get the gold through the auction house. Dummy. Fuck. And don't ask me how I know that. I'm just telling you that. That's how it fucking works. Plus, wait, you think all these herbs that they're fucking farming, they're not selling for gold? You fucking dummy? Dude, you have the option. Maybe the website you're using isn't fucking allowing you to do it, but trust me, you can. The option is available to sell to get your gold through the auction house. Imagine being as dumb as Findy. Go to g2g.com, buy 1,000 gold, and you'll see that they will give you the option to get the gold either on the auction house, in person, or through mail. No, you're fucking wrong again, dude. You're just being dumb. They will even tell you what item to post on the auction house, and then they'll buy it from your character. For a guy that's bought 50,000 gold in Classic? First of all, what kind of an idiot buys 50,000 gold in Classic? Trust me, he says. Pretty sure you're wrong. Go to G2G and find out. But you can sell it right on the auction house. So it's just funny that they've restricted it. Whoops, hold on. I had it on, where's the... There, here it is right here. Currently have a restriction on new accounts playing Season of Discovery. Will not be able to trade with other players, use the auction house, or in-game mails. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Yikes. Come on, man. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to... Hold on, where's my... We're actually going to start up... We're going to start up our... Should I advertise on Season of Discovery now? Hey, new players, not able to use the auction house. Come play Classic Fresh, where you can use the auction house. It's truly the nuclear option for fighting bots. Hey, remember was it last night? Yeah, last night when we were roaming around to look for bots. Those bots are back at it again today. These 60 hunters and stuff. So we'll see how long it takes for them to get banned. We'll see how long it takes for them to get banned. All these people that are leveling up are in our guild. But we've... Hold on. We've got... Let's see. This person we know is a player. This person we know is a player. This person we think is a player. But I think everyone else is... Like all of... this guy and... Oh, this guy is a player. He's in the guild. But all of these players and down are... and a couple... Like this guy's a bot. This guy's a bot. All these are people in our guild, though. So we'll see how long it takes for Blizzard to ban. And I'm wondering, like, if I go around tonight and report again, does it count as like a second report, or does it just say, no, you've already reported this guy, dude. Don't do it again. But yes, that is the nuclear option for Blizzard. I should advertise, hey, new players, don't play on a server where you can't even use the auction house or trading. Come play with us. All right, we got our skinning knife again. Now we can go to town. Shifter, how's it going, man? Reports earlier on Minecraft that new players were not able to use the auction house or emails, so unlimited SOD, or at least the unexpected side effect, not isolated SOD. Really? Failed attempt. Come on. I was gonna load up my other accounts, wasn't I? Then I got sidetracked here. Let me just start drinking and then I'll load them up. Oh, I thought I did. Or maybe not. Should we advertise on Season of Depression or White Mane? Actually, I want to run around town really quickly and see how busy it is. Oh, there's still tons of people. Fuck. Classic Era is still packed, man. Still busy on White Mane. Good. Now I don't feel so bad about stealing their players. Am I not supposed to get a quest to do these? Purple Rose port bottles. Do I have that quest? I gotta delete a bunch of these because don't need it. Hold on. Let me look this up. Oop. Ellie. Ellie port item. Objective of Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog. Where do I? Oh man, it's way down there. Way down there? What level? Do I have to go all the way down there to pick this up? Oh, that's gonna be painful, man. That. I'm trying to get back on track with this guide. Because I went and did ZF. A lot of, I skipped a huge chunk of the guide. Do I go back and I think I have to. You know what? I'm gonna actually set my hearth here though, so it's a lot faster. Set my hearth here, and then I can just go. I'll go take the Zeppelin down to Stragathorn Vale and go grab this quest. There. Saltwater Snapjaw's objective of Snapjaw's Man. Do I have that? I do, okay. Alright, let's do this again. Can you, like, even if it's, can you actually argue that Blizzard isn't actually trying to do stuff to get rid of bots now if they're actually going to this extreme measures to not allow bots to be able to operate? By getting rid of trading with players, auction house, all that sort of shit? Can you actually say that last time when a few of us went to go ban some bots, or we reported some bots, they haven't shown up since that day. So I'm wondering, like, and I was like, holy shit, Blizzard banned them pretty damn fast. But I'm wondering how much of an impact this will have on bots. You can't, if the bots are leveling up and they can't trade with any other players, I wonder if you can even trade with players on your own account. Like it. That's a pretty extreme measure, if you think about it, right? And if Blizzard's willing to do that, can we actually argue that Blizzard's not actually trying to do stuff to... Oh, shit. Something that I need's there. Don't go. Don't go. Let me read this again, because I'm kind of like, hold on. Let's read this again. If you're first time adding game... Okay, so if it's the first time adding game time on your WoW account, and if the game was added recently, you will not be able to trade with other players, use the auction house, or in Gmail. Can you trade with your own account? Like, oh, you can't, because you can't use in-game mail. Right? Findy, it's not like it's not just China that is doing this. You know, there's like North Americans that are like running bot operations and making a killing off of it. Like actually making a killing off of it. Jesus. Okay, so let's see this. What's the name of the quest that I need here? I need to go to Booty Bay. Whiskey Slim's Lost Grog. What we're looking for here.
Speak.
Kind of disappointed that I didn't get to do all the quests here, you know, like looking forward to leveling my shaman actually next, because although you can do ZF as a shaman too. That's the bad thing. That's the bad thing. I need an offhand actually. That's what I need. I need an offhand. Okay, whiskey. Where is this? Okay, it's in here somewhere. What Hold on, is it Questy that blocks gray quests? Where can I turn on the gray exclamation? Like quests that are too low level, or okay, that's it there. Or like a level tracker, auto nameplate profiles. Finn Golfus, thanks for the follow, dude. Trying to figure out. Yeah, Lincoln, I just want to be able to, like, when I'm, like, for example, like, I know there's a quest here, but I want the gray exclamation mark to still appear over his head. Because right now, because they're too low level, it's not even showing the quest, right? There he is.
Can I help you? Alrighty then.
So I want them to appear, even if they just appear gray. You can't have them appear gray in game, though? Okay. Maybe you just can't do it, which is... Hold on, let me Google it, because I would have figured there's a way to do this. Show gray quests in-game. Wow. Show gray quest. I don't want it to show on the map. Yeah, I mean it showed up in the mini map, but I want it to actually show up in game. There's probably an add-on that does it though. I'm thinking. Do I have the quest to kill him actually? Oh, I do. Here, let's. This is Classic Era, Sunken Null. So it's on the Deviate Delight Classic Era server that we're playing on. It was completely abandoned when we showed up. So a bunch of us just decided to move here and level fresh, like level 1. So we're treating it like a brand new fresh server. So we have like new people coming to play every day. Yeah, no transfers allowed. If you're, you know, if you've already started leveling up, we won't even let you in the guild. Like, it'll just be like playing by yourself, basically. We want people that basically want to, yeah, we would be starting a raid group, yeah. We want people to come over that like truly enjoy the fresh experience. If you know, if you're somebody that likes to buy gold and, you know, just want to buy all your consumes and stuff like that, then probably, you know, go to Whitemane or something like that. But fresh can be right. Yeah, there's a bunch of us over here having, you know, we're having a really good time, actually. It's really fun to work with a group of players that are just, you know, kind of looking to, you know, relax and have fun playing the game, so. They're spurging. So yeah, we like just this like last few days we've actually had a couple of people hit level 60. So it's in no way too late to get started now. If you want to come play, there's people that were starting as level 1 like earlier today, so. And it feels much more like an actual like old school vanilla community than, you know, like a bunch of elitist assholes basically that are, you know, I think most people when they come play here, they're surprised at how friendly the community is on both Horde and the Alliance side. Okay. Remember to actually pick these things up. Both the Horde and the Alliance side have agreed to have like a phase schedule as well to kind of mimic Classic. So, you know, like the first phase basically will have things like MC. It won't be exactly the same as Blizzard's phase, but it will be similar anyways. Oh, this guy logged off before I could message him. Metroid, what's up, man? How many bots did we get? I'll show you the list I have right here. 1 second. Let's see. Our bots. Why am I not able to find the bot busting? So here's our list here. And so at least 2 of us ran around and we got all of these bots reported. So there's only 4 left that we actually didn't get to last night. And we would have, I just got so fucking tired. I was like, I gotta go to bed. I'm done. So now we'll find out how long it takes for Blizzard's little process to go through and remove them. But I want to find out from someone who might be able to give me an idea as to like how does it work? Does like the more people who report speed up the process, or because we reported a few bots a couple of weeks ago when we were like in our 30s or whatever, At the very next day, those bots never showed up again, so we assume that they're banned. It would be nice to know exactly how this process works, right? But Blizzard can't tell us, because then the bots know what Blizzard's doing and can, figure out a way to fight against it, right? So that I understand, but I'd kind of like to know, like, is it based, like, how fast they get banned? Is it based on how many people report, or in a specific period of time, or how does this all work? Okay, what do I need? Large lunch now. But like, I logged in tonight and they were on tonight, so would it have helped if there was another 5 people that were running around with us, or would that not have made a difference? Forgetting to pick this shit up. Could not have hurt, yeah, but we didn't have anyone else that could come around, right? So we need maybe to go around with a group of 10 people or something like that, and see if that'll, just massive spam at their bots. Try it and see if it works. It took us a couple of hours. Actually, we were probably running around doing it for like 4 hours, right? So it wasn't a quick process. Like, we were up till 4:30 in the morning. So I want to say we were probably 4 to 6 hours, because it was actually, it took a little bit of time to find them. And the bots were changing zones quite regularly as well, some of them. Like, they'd go herb in one zone, and then they'd take off and they'd go to a different zone and herb there, so... Oh. Okay, well then... Alright, let's... Wait, what the fuck? Did I already get large lunch? Oh, I did. Never mind. Why am I doing this again? Sit there and kill those over and over again? Bromash, hey, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid. We're just sort of getting started here. These guys are still effing coming. Like, go away, dudes. Thanks for the raid, dude. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Alodar. We're leveling up fresh characters on Deviate Delight, an old abandoned classic era server that nobody was playing on. So now several hundred of us now have created characters and are leveling up, treating it like a fresh server. And if you're interested, come play. Although, speaking of which... All right, let me see if I can... love your content. Just finished attempting SC. It's a challenge. One second. Did you see the new measures that Blizzard has put in place, Bromash, to stop bots? Playing SOT is a challenge. It's not for everyone, man. It's not for everyone. I don't know if you saw that they're not going to allow people with fresh accounts to do any trading, auction housing, or using the mailboxes anymore. So they've taken an extreme measure. See how it pans out. See how it works. Hey, Claw, thanks for the follow there, man. If you guys have any questions about this server, though, we just started here a couple of weeks ago. Like I said, there's several hundred of us now that have made characters. We started here with like 4 or 5 guys, and now our peak population in the daytime is usually about 70 people, and that's going up. So, and I think now that some people are discovering they're not really wanting to play Season of Discovery, that we've got a lot of people that have joined in the last couple of days that just don't like Season of Discovery. So if you want like a chill atmosphere, a fun vanilla-like community, then by all means, start a character. We've got very, relatively active guilds on both Horde and Alliance, so you play whatever class you want, whichever faction you want, and you can just come and enjoy the game. But yeah, that's interesting that they've now banned new accounts from being able to use the mail system. Interesting that they did that. Two more of these things. One over here. 2 over here. We've also done a very good job of eliminating the bots that were here. You might think it's crazy that bots were on a server that was empty, but they were here because you're allowed free transfers off. They were basically using these levels, like these bots, to go and farm without any competition, and then transferring a character off with all the mats and stuff. It's fun, Shiki. It's not as populated yet as we'd like, but we are having actually having a good time. If I wasn't having a good time, I'd go do something else. Yeah, they sell it. So we, myself and one of the other guys, we went around and just to find all of the bots and report as many of them as we could, because when we did it before, all the bots that we reported, message to Wild Hammer, okay.
What you looking for?
All those bots were getting banned.
Relax.
They all got banned like the next day, basically, right? So, holy Lord.
Later.
Here, let me sell some stuff here.
Talk to me.
Give me a little bit of a trip here. My fishing pole, though, is good.
Spirits be with you.
See, we're trying to figure out exactly how it works, Shiki, because when we reported the bots before, there was 3 of us that were doing it, and the very next day those bots stopped showing up, and then we got emails saying thank you, blah blah blah, these bots, you know, accounts have been terminated. So we know that it worked, but last night it was just primarily 2 of us going around, and those bots are there tonight. So I don't know if they just do it in like miniature waves or what, but didn't hear what I said about the bots? Here. For those of you that are, I'll read it again because there's other people here maybe that didn't see it. Blizzard, this is from Stay Safe's Twitter. Obviously, he's copy and pasted it from one of the forums. Basically, Blizzard has made it so that any new accounts playing Season of Mastery or Season of Discovery will not be able to use in-game mail, trade with other players, or use the auction house. This is basically an anti-bot thing, right? Because that's how bots, like like bots that are leveling up, like they can't even trade anything to gold or to like whatever master account holds all the gold and stuff like that, right? So it's probably a very good way of dealing with it, Metroid, but if you're a new player and you can't like use these systems, oof, man. Where are we going? This way. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. Whoops, what? Let me do a quick ad break too, so you guys aren't getting ads when I'm running around. I'll be right back. Same system, block and desk. You can't trade with anyone, only the auction. They basically have a fixed economy. Is Black Desert's bot problem like dealt with though, or are they? Oh, you know what? I think I need to actually kill stalkers that are here too, right? So there we go. I was just gonna say we should be running into them. Good to an extent, but if you're actually new, this will be a pain. It will be a pain. That's why it's a little surprising that Blizzard has taken this step, right? Little surprising. And I've been somebody that has like been very vocal about... Oh, you guys are still getting ads. Are you? Or no? No, you shouldn't be. I've been one of the like more vocal people about Blizzard and their bots. And... this is a surprise for me. Very big surprise. Actually, I wonder if it was Stay Safe who reported this, but I see I don't know if you guys follow the Twitter and Entice. He's I think he still plays WoW, but he used to play a lot. But he reports like news on his Twitter feed. Does a pretty good job of it. But I know he's mentioned that he's talked to people that actually do botting. Kind of interested to... Obviously, I don't think botters are going to come out and say, yeah, this is going to have a huge impact on us, right? Like, they don't want to tell Blizzard, oh, this is really fucking us over. Yeah, I need... I had a dedicated team of 10 people catching bots with a big salary. Imagine, I mean, like, makes me actually angry that they use their users' stupid excuses. Like, I don't even know that you need 10 people, to be honest. Maybe 10 people. Let's just go with 10 people. So, I mean, I don't even know that you need big salaries. What are we paying them? 50,000 a year? Use data scientists to catch bots or something like that? There's just so many easy ways to like you would think that they would have like something in their software that could very, very fucking quickly detect them. Like just based on the way that they move, or I don't know. Because I can see it in 5 seconds. Like when I'm watching a bot, just the way that they're moving around, you can tell that they're a bot. When I was streaming last night, we were looking at it and we were like, okay, we'd watch somebody and know, okay, that's obviously a bot, right? But even if they just hired, like, you know, players to come and, you know, have, I don't know, 10 accounts open or 5 accounts open at different locations where bots tend to go, you know, and it'd be interesting. Because I don't know. Like I said, I've been one of the bigger anti-Blizzard bashers that I know. I've never stopped bashing Blizzard for how poor they handle the botting situation. It's terrible. But the fact that they've had to go to this extreme measure, to me, like, I've got to give them credit. Like, they've actually... I'm looking for tools here, right? This is one of the locations tools could be, right? Keep in mind, you're probably going to have AI models to actually play as, or AI actually being able to play bots and stuff like that too, right? It goes both ways. The right Twix, they could probably use machine learning. Hold on. Let me switch back to my thing here. Stop worrying about the bots. We always ban them. Okay, Shenna. Okay, Shenna. What the fuck? They could probably be using machine learning in their back end to distinguish between users and bots. That would require a lot of infrastructure, and they probably already have. I mean, apparently they do have like a bot detection system in place, right? Like, even apparently the private servers even do. But it's obviously not very effective, right? Because if it worked very well, you wouldn't even need to have a reporting system where players can report the bots. Yeah, it needs to be a lot faster. That is a, you know, that is true. And again, like I'll point out, like it was like a week and a half ago or whatever, where there was 3 of us that we basically went to kill bots to get our kills for the week for PvP. Like, we wanted to get our 15 kills per week, so we went out and looked for bots, found them, killed them, and reported them. And the very next day, they were gone. Like, they were banned, and we were getting emails, in-game mail, saying, hey, thanks, blah, 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 these accounts have been dealt with, blah, 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 type of thing, right? So, if that's, like, if it was that fast then, why was it not just as fast with the ones that we reported last night? Like, we spend hours roaming around to report these bots, and seemingly nothing has been done. Some players move like bots, at least the people in your raids. Well, you probably want those people banned anyways then, right? Just report them, JV Post. Just report them as bots then. And then, you know, you can just replace them with non-bot-like players. That is, you know, my suggestion to you. Ah, I got the tools in the first camp. And a reCAPTCHA thing that pops up every 30 minutes if you fail to get that pops up every 30 minutes. So, like, on all players' screens, you're talking about the right Twix? You know what's... I wonder if they could implement... You know when you log into something like a website and it asks you to like click to say that you're not a robot, you know that it's not actually you clicking to say that you're not a robot that detects, it's how you move your mouse. That's actually what it's recording. So if you move, if your mouse moves over like this and then clicks on it, it will, that's why sometimes you'll like fail. But if your mouse moves around like a human, like say the box comes up here and your mouse is over here and your mouse kind of goes like this, that's what it's looking for. So I wonder if there's a way for them to detect that in, like, to detect that in game. Or something similar, you know? I still believe that, honestly, like, if they just had, like, a proper team in place, they could get it done. Are there any games right now that is known to be really good at banning bots and enforcing RMT? Not sure, actually. Like, I only play MMOs, and I only really actually play WoW. Like, I don't know, are there bots in EVE Online? I actually don't know if there's bots in EVE Online. Are there bots in Counter-Strike? I'm going to assume there probably is. You know, but that is successful on it, which makes me believe it is an industry issue, not a Blizzard issue. I would probably agree with that. I don't know. I do think part of the problem is also a financial issue. Like, they don't want to throw like profits out the window at this issue. It's just kind of odd that they're not willing. Is this a Magi Weeboo? This is a official Classic Era server on NA. It's Deviate Delight. So if you've got a WoW account, you can log in, play Classic, and select the Classic Era section down at your bottom left and select Deviate Delight. There's hundreds of us that have gone here. FPS games have hacks that abuse client-side memory to alter what is being... Anti-cheat can catch them, but the hackers update frequently. Yeah, there's definitely an industry to... There's definitely an industry on both sides. Like, I've seen interviews with botting companies, and they basically talk about how it's constantly a battle back and forth. I think Blizzard's even talked about it, where they're basically like trying to keep up with the different practices of botting. I watched some podcasts, people talking about mouse movement, stuff like that in FPS games. The problem is that AI models resemble the human brain. I really, like, honestly don't know how bots work. As far as, I've never botted myself. Okay, I need to go in here and look at the supply crates. I've never bought it myself. I've never set up any sort of scripting in WoW or anything like that in order to that's exactly that's exactly what somebody was trying to pretend they don't bot would say to you, but I actually haven't ever bought it before. The only thing I've done is looked at videos on YouTube to see how they're doing it. I remember I used to know what program they used, but they would basically download script files, and you can see it in game. Like if you see it in game, it's not an AI that is running it, right? Like you can tell that it's a bot. Like just with the way that the character moves, and like when we were running around last night, it was really easy for us to tell that it was a bot. They're all just scripts with set commands. I should talk to Tyson, and I know he's actually like talked with some of these people that run these programs and stuff. The most I've ever done in the past is use like programs that allowed you to run repeatable macros in the game, but they were legal to use in the game. They weren't like, it wasn't something that was against the TOS or anything. This is the future of gaming. AIs competing against each other instead of humans. It will probably happen in the next few years, if it's not happening already. But I still feel like, imagine if you had god powers in WoW, and you could teleport yourself anywhere you wanted to, and you had reports coming in saying, "Hey, I'm reporting a bot that's here." Or never mind that, you could take your character, your in-game, you know, god character or whatever, anywhere you want, and just watch characters in the game. So you could take your character into Scarlet Monastery or whatever and just watch bots or, you know, a bunch of different characters come in and out of instances, and just watch how they move. Like, do you not think as a person that's played the game for however many years, that you would not be able to spot these bots relatively quickly? I think somebody told me last night that they'd gotten rid of the anti-bot measures that they put in Season of Mastery, where it was like impossible for bots to boost you in Season of Mastery. Is that confirmed? Souther Ivor runs deep. Hey, what's up, man? AI models is getting better, and it will be hard to tell soon. True, but that doesn't mean that Blizzard shouldn't be doing something about it now, right? Putting enough money into training an AI model to play WoW. This is probably a good point, right? Probably a good point. That's probably not where the money's going towards at the moment. Alright, I need... People are ready to put huge amounts of money just to win over others. in like who's gonna put in a lot of money to actually? I know people are willing to buy gold and stuff like that, but there's a big difference between that, like spending hundreds or even a few $1,000s on gold, and paying to have AI developed to play the game for you. Right? Like, I don't know that there's people that are willing to actually make that leap. Maybe these botting, although these botting companies are making a pretty fucking penny apparently, so maybe they would be, one down there. Maybe they would be willing to, I don't know. Regardless, the bots that we see in game, you should be able to easily handle those and deal with them, right? Like, can we agree there? Like the ones that we see in game that are very clearly bots, we should be able to tell that they're bots very quickly. How many of these do I have? And remove them, right? But Blizzard doesn't appear to be doing anything. Like, Blizzard doesn't... That's why people get pissed off. Like, if I legitimately thought, okay, Blizzard is doing everything that they can, I probably wouldn't, I probably wouldn't be like, oh, I probably wouldn't be pissed off about it. But I don't actually believe that. I don't think that they're doing everything that they can. Something that is probably why they are not banned quickly. I don't play WoW, so if there is a monthly sub. That's one of the things that players have accused Blizzard of not doing everything, because Blizzard just wants the sub money. Okay, this thing's just gonna come back in here. I have 2 jobs. It gets hard to play. Whoops. It's hard to play nowadays. Drillman, what's up? Do I want to spend my time leveling and farming, or spending some hard-earned cash and play the game? Raid PvP matches? Why people hit their credit card? True, but it also ruins the game for a lot of people that want to legitimately play the game, right? And one of the reasons why you need to buy a bunch of gold is because the prices are jacked up so fucking high that you can't, that you as somebody who doesn't really want to farm, you're not gonna be able to farm enough gold to do it, right? Glad to see me still streaming. I wasn't gonna stream tonight, actually. I watched my hockey game, and then I was gonna just kind of sit down and start watching the Foundation series, but decided to stream instead. And I mean, in all honesty, Frank, if you don't have enough time to like get mats for raiding or whatever, like let's say for example that there were no bots and Black Lotus wasn't whatever amount of gold. I think it's like a few hundred gold or something like that on Whitemane. Which as a mage, if you were just kind of an average Joe and you were doing Dire Maul West or something like that, and you were only making like 70 gold an hour, like you'd have to fucking farm for hours and hours and hours to get enough gold in order to play, right? But let's say there were no bots and you still couldn't farm enough, like you didn't have 2 hours to spare to farm, and that's your argument. I don't have time to go out and get the mats. Maybe it's just not the right game for you. right? Like, you could make that excuse with FPS games that, hey, I don't have enough time to put in the practice in order to get really good at shooter games. So I get these programs that help me aim. Right? Like it helps me aim because I just don't have the time. In a world with no bots. I know it's a stretch. I know it's a stretch, but imagine, if you can, a world with no bots. Most of the FPS cheaters are students who have no time but have mom and dad's credit card. I don't play FPS games, so, but I imagine that a lot of the people that are playing FPS games and using I can't remember what the name of there's programs that are called, because I've seen YouTube videos where there are players that are being accused of, I don't know what it's called, but where they're the shots are just being automatically targeted for them or whatever. But a lot of those players maybe even have the time to like do it. They're either A, just too lazy to, or B, even if they have the time to practice, they're still just not that good. Like, same as this game, I know that there's people that are they could play this game for 20 hours a day and they're still gonna suck at it, right? So in the same respect for players that are playing FPS games where they've got 20 hours a day to play and they still suck at it, they're probably gonna consider buying one of these aimbots. That's what they're called. They're probably gonna maybe purchase one of these aimbots, or could think about it, which is obviously you know, not fair. Like you're basically cheating. And I look at buying gold the same way. You know, like you can't use that excuse, oh, I don't have time to I don't have time to go and train my shooting in Counter-Strike as an excuse for why you went and, you know, as a legitimate excuse for aimbotting. So I don't accept the excuse for buying gold because you have 2 jobs and a wife, or, you know, maybe you've got 4 wives, you're paying alimony to 3 of them. You know, like, it's just not, that excuse doesn't fly with me. I call it clever use of game mechanics. Sure, Findy. Findy considers if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Findy's one of the guys that I was talking about, though. He's one of the guys that plays World of Warcraft for 20 hours a day and still sucks. Right, Findy? Everything goes. Everything goes. You play like 2 hours a day, if even. Findy, for a guy that only works like 2 hours a week. The last MMO I played was New World, and I don't recall it having a bot issue. Does that seem to be just a WoW problem? There's got to be bots in. I played New World as well, but there's got to be. There's definitely gold farming. I don't know if there's bots though. Jojo Rain, say thanks for the follow. I don't know if there's actually bots. I'm trying to think of exactly how the account things work in New World though. Yeah, but probably nobody noticed because of all the other fucking issues in New World. You know, I wanted to love that game so much, but they fucked it up. The second they changed it so that World PvP wasn't automatically turned on everywhere, the game just went downhill at that point. And it's very clear that that team that Amazon has. It was, in fact, somebody made a video of it. I should see if I can find it. Where everybody that was basically hired by the Amazon team were like punching in way over their weight class. Like they were in a position in the company that they'd never been in before. So they like, you had guys that were like leads that had never had that title before, that had never been in that position before. So they were completely overwhelmed. And you can actually watch their dev interviews, and it honestly feels like it's a bunch of people sitting around a table that have no fucking clues to what they're doing. Account is tied to your Amazon account. So can you have like... So you have to actually have an Amazon account. I'm trying to remember if... Well, that doesn't matter anyways. I mean, I was going to say that there's bot companies in, you know, in China, but they can get around the fact that they don't have Amazon in China anyways. Where there's a will, there's a way. JoJo Reigns brings back way too many memories. To me, it's honestly the funnest version of the game. It's definitely the funnest version of the game for me to stream, because I can just sit here and shoot the shit and... Like, I know a lot of people like watching, like, high action, you know, like, lots of action. Like, I love watching a good Dr. Disrespect stream as much as anyone else. But sometimes it's nice to just to sit back and be able to chill and talk to people, too. But, hey, where are we going? I gotta go around these guys. Look up Asmongold videos on the problems it had. I mean, I spoke with Asmongold about the problems with New World. He's another guy that I think he really wanted New World to play. He was playing New World long after basically everyone had said, screw this, this is garbage. He was still playing like off stream and stuff months afterwards. The game needed another year of cycling beta tests and implementing player feedback. I actually had alpha access to New World. And some of you might remember him. I don't know if you guys remember, probably. If you've been around the classic community for a while. Tips Out, our mutual friend and we were running around in New World's alpha for several days, and we loved it. Like, we were like, man, this game is going to be freaking awesome. And then it just turned to shit. Like, as soon as they announced that they're doing away with the in-game like world PvP system, it was like, the fuck is going on here? But we loved the early alpha. Like, we thought it was amazing. We were doing world PvP and running around, and then the devs listened to all the complaints of all the Care Bears saying, you know, people are getting ganked and all this other shit, and they changed their mind about a bunch of things. And it was pretty clear when they were making dev announcements that it was a group of people that had no idea what they were doing. Year of development, Riot canceled the MMO. What a fucking waste. I mean, Riot's never had a, you know what? Now that I've got this second one, I'm actually going to go and... What are these troll tribal necklaces used for? I don't want to throw that away if it's... Edgar's Whisper is garbage. I've already got one for the... Hold on. Oh, I do. Okay, never mind. Hold on, I even saw your comment when we all want a new MMO for the player. Let's hope for Ashes of Creation, man. I honestly think Ashes of Creation is like our next attempt at a WoW killer. So far, it's looking good, though. So far, it's actually looking pretty decent. There's also another one called PAX Day, like PAX space DEI, I believe it's spelled. That is supposed to be looking promising as well. I haven't really kept up to date with it, but Ashes of Creation though looks pretty solid. Okay, see, I gotta burn all this shit. All right. Oh, it's an alliance tournament. That's why I don't know what the fuck it's for. These young devs didn't grow up playing the games we did back in the early 2000s. Have you, the dev team for, the lead developer for New World looks like he did. He's at least as old as I am. Like, he looks like he's in his fucking 60s, for Christ's sakes. Three indie developers that are going to randomly release the best MMO we have ever seen. I don't know if an indie developer, the days of indie developers launching a fantastic game or like how many Kickstarters did you see succeed? Were there any Kickstarters that actually did succeed? Alodar. You had to find this clip. Hold on, I actually vaguely remember this. Hold on, I want to watch this again. This is actually funny. Like, how am I not hitting this fucking thing? Wow, tough turkey. Okay. I didn't actually lose to it. It was just invincible, man. It did not kick my bum, like the fucking thing. Like, come on, how was I not killing that fucking thing? You lost to a skinny ass turkey. It wasn't skinny, dude. It was like a turkey warrior or something. He had like an invisibility shield or invincibility shield up or something. Fuck it. Well, how many times was I gonna swing at the thing when it's standing right next to me and it's not doing it? It's not killing it. What do you have these clips saved to like in your browser, Fendi? I didn't even know clips lasted that long, man. You just remember them. Hold on. Let's look at this again. Who is it clipped by? Clipped by Fendi. What a fucking shock. Clipped by Fendi. Stunned. I do remember the clip though. As soon as you link the clip, I remembered the incident though. You know, there's some clips where I'm like, I'm shocked that I wasn't like banned for shit that I've done on stream. I had one incident. This was, I think, when I started streaming. I've told these stories before, so if you've heard them, I'm sorry. Where there was one where I was looking for a new keyboard, and someone that was watching the stream told me to check out the Blue Waffle keyboard. So I basically did this. I did this and then like looked up Blue Waffle keyboard in the Google search bar, and then looked at images. And for like 10 or 15 seconds, like I'm looking, there was a couple of pictures of blue keyboards, and those I was looking at, but then like for the entire rest of that time, there was also pictures of like 5 or 10 vaginas with like shit all over them. It's like, and I didn't see that because I was looking at the fucking keyboard. I don't know how I didn't get banned for that though. Like it's like, so I got tricked with that. Then there was the is it Lemon Party? It's called. Because somebody knew that I used to work bartending at nightclubs and stuff, and was always like at raves and stuff like that when I was a kid. And somebody asked me if I'd ever been to a lemon party, and I was like, what the fuck is a lemon party? So of course I Googled that as well. So that one caught me. Oh, and then the last one, the last one was me. What was it? Oh, there was one more. Trying to remember what the last one was. Oh, it was somebody had mentioned what a cookhold was, and I'd never heard the term before. Like apparently it's some dude that like likes to watch his wife get like fucking like railed by a bunch of dudes. And I'd never heard of this before, and they're like, yeah, it's really popular porn. I'm like, I've never fucking heard of this shit before. No, meat spin, I was like, no, I'm not going there. But I was like, what the fuck? So I actually like looked it up on my other monitor, okay? I was smart enough not to show it on the other monitor. But what I forgot was that the sound was still on. But the sound wasn't coming through my headphones. Because when I place stuff on my other monitor, like often I'll have the sound off so that it's not bothering me. Like I'll have music on there or something like that. So this porno was playing in the back of background of my stream for like 10 minutes. Like, you know, some girl just screaming whatever, and I'm like, what the? So and people were cracking up in my stream, going, sounds like saying stuff like, wow, sounds like somebody's having a good time. Like just little offhanded comments like that, and I wasn't cluing into what the fuck was going on because I couldn't hear it. I know I wasn't watching it because it was like this, and I would put it on like another window, and then I'd like turn it off and flip the window, and I'm like, so yeah, I didn't hear a thing, and I'm sitting there just playing World of Warcraft or whatever game I was playing at the time, just kind of like not knowing that anything's going on at all. Some dude's like, are you watching a porno? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I figured out what was going on. I didn't, Frank. Shut up. Oh, there was also okay, there was another incident actually, where I left my stream on all night, and I didn't know until I got back, and the poor fucker saw me basically in my birthday suit, because I was about to have a shower, and I went to my computer to check my email or something like that. I went to go have a shower and came out of the shower. People were like, dude, you were Team Sweden wins against Canada 6th Curling World Cup. Nobody's watching that triple. Go to bed for fuck's sakes. Anyway, so I did delete that VOD very quickly. deleted the VOD, deleted. There was no clips made for some fucking reason, but there was like 40 people. My stream was on all night, and for some reason there was like 40 people still watching my stream in the morning. Just woke up. Trip toll? Bendy says he didn't take the train the other day. Where do I get... Yeah, I just need to... Is there... Hold on, I'm trying to remember where the burn it... Which ones did we burn here? Is it... It's not just the one, right? Burn the high... Oh, it's over here somewhere, right? Oh, it's on here. Fuck. Went right past it. There it is. Said hello to another man, I guess. Yeah. Bendy, Triptoll thought he saw you. He thought he saw you. That's why I was making that comment about my FBI clip. Okay, that was another one too where I was... Hold on, let me get my phone away from me. Where I was talking about how people used to donate money, and it would be like, hey Siri, call the FBI or something like that. And their phone would start dialing. So I was talking about this as an example, but then my phone actually started to dial, and I was like, no. But nothing actually happened there though. Like it didn't actually get through or anything. I've still got one more record to burn here. Was it? Oh, it's down here, isn't it? Panned for boy. Hey, thanks for the follow. These little incidents though, they happened like many years ago though. I don't get fooled by that shit anymore. Okay, no. Oh, is there now 4 of them there anyways? Oh, there is. Oh, heal up, you fucker. Fucker. Like, does he not heal? I don't think we got many more to go, but I thought he'd heal as soon as he was out of combat. Solos, what's up, man? Okay, he did heal now. Didn't Riot Gaming just recently announce? Somebody mentioned earlier that they just canceled their MMO. Didn't they just recently announce this, or is... the one in Fellwood, yes, we did. So we went around and reported, I don't know if there was like 20 bots and we got 16 of them, but they were on again tonight. So it takes, the process takes a little bit of time apparently. Alodar almost died of the bot. There was one, it was a hunter, I think. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Here, I need to lure him. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay, that's the last of the paths, right? Or do we, yeah, I think so. I was exhausted though, man. Like by the time we were done, I was so tired. It was like 4:30 in the morning by the time we were gonna go after like the last 4 bots, but it was just too late at night. I'm back to work tomorrow, so wasn't gonna really fuck up my entire sleep schedule. Okay. All right, done that one. We'll go finish this stuff off, and then I'll probably do the other Pat one, the robot one. And I guess since I've got 2 of them, I'll have to go down and do the other one as well. The one that was down in Teneris. Which means I'll have to also go to Fellwood until I get the 3rd one, because there's no point in doing these 2. If you turn in all of them, it's actually quite a bit of XP. Oh, they're dropping Mage Weave. Wait, this guy's 43. Am I even getting XP from him? I'm not even getting XP for killing these fucking things. This might be too low level. I'm gonna finish it anyways though, just so I can carry on with the Hillsbred, or sorry, the Hinterlands quest. But yeah, these 45s, I don't even know if I'll get XP for them. But that bot did actually almost kill me. He just like he crit on me 2 shots in a row or something and almost killed me. I had my shield up and everything. I was terrified that there was gonna be a clip like Kush's clip. You're ready to make that clip? Well, when it happened to Kush, I just laughed my ass off. Now, Kush was, I think he was level 21 or something like that. It was level 35 bot, so. And he was a fire spec mage, too. So he almost one-shot Kush. Like, insta-cast one-shot, and Kush was dead. It's pretty funny. I think he cast Scorch on him or something like that, and I don't know what the other spell was that he cast, but it was like, Kush was down to like 10 hit points in a split second. It's not updating on the on this here. Hold on. Let me reload. It's not updating the guide here. Okay, now it's updated. There we go. It was showing that I hadn't burned all the records as well. We gonna catch all the bots and shit? We're gonna try. We've gotten rid of a surprisingly large number of them already on this server. And they're not being replaced by other bots either. Like, the number of actual bots have been cut down quite a bit. It's just the higher level ones, the level 60 ones that we've got to finish off now. Hammered as fuck back from a night's out. Were you out celebrating the Vancouver Canucks winning tonight? Is that what you were doing? Most of the arrow, well, yeah, obviously there's a lot there, but there are some on this server, and it's kind of an attractive thing for people to come over and play on this server, like knowing that it's basically bot free. So we just have to keep at it. Yeah, this quest does take a little while, you're right. But yeah, we have, I think there's probably about 16 bots left on the Horde side in total, roughly. Are they on right now? Yep, they're on right now. So like these 60 hunters, all of them except like 2 of them are bots. So we went around and reported all but like 4 of them last night. Now we just gotta wait and see how long it takes Blizzard to get around to actually getting rid of them. But I'm wondering if we went around and did the same thing again, does it count as like more people reporting them, or is it like, no, you've already reported that this report does not count? Not bad, should be easy to remove. 104k channel points, getting closer to hot tub stream. Dude, I will immediately like raise it. First of all, hot tub stream's 1,000,000 points. And second of all, I will raise it to 2 million. It just does, you know this for a fact, Dreamology, that it doesn't register? Or is that your best guess? Like, if it's like 2 weeks between reports, it doesn't register? Or like I get like spamming it on, you know, just sitting there and spamming the person over and over again shouldn't work. But if I report them one day and then don't see him for like 2 weeks and then report him again, it still doesn't count, huh? Excuse me. These are all effing scouts. What do I need? Rangers. Where the fuck are the Rangers? It only takes the first report into consideration. So we need to get more people out to report these bloody bots. It's just kind of odd that when we went out like a week and a half ago and there was 3 of us, the next day they were banned. But last night when there was just 2 of us, they weren't banned. What happened to the good beats that you used to play? Well, since I stream on YouTube and... Well, Kick doesn't care. But if I stream on YouTube and there's copywritten music, they just make it so people can't watch the stream. And also there are lots of people that don't like listening to actual music. So I, you know, people can listen to my playlist or something if they want. Right? Okay, now I just need 6 rangers. They can listen to their own music that they already like, or they can listen to like my playlist. I think they're still listed down below. You know, I could give them a good mix to listen to. I think they're listed down below, Andy James games. I think. I don't think I've taken that out. But those are old. I could update those, because I haven't listened to a lot of that in quite a while. But the main reason, though, is I'm streaming also on YouTube, and I want the video of my stream to be left alone. So it was explained to me. It makes sense. Otherwise, you know, I could go and have anyone banned that I want by just sitting there and claiming that the guy's a bot over and over again, right? So. You just need to have good... I do have good techno beats. A lot of people like the music that I listen to, but if I play it, then my stream gets blocked on YouTube. So it's why it's way easier if you have unique reports. That's why we need more people that are playing with us on this server to come out with us to actually go find these bots. The problem, though, is like right now they're on, but it's kind of sometimes hard to predict when they're on, right? Just to make sure, Vendetta, like, we already discussed this yesterday. You obviously know that you can't bring the rogue into the guild, so we would appreciate it if you weren't using any gold you brought over as well. But make sure you're reporting the bots. No, if nothing else, make sure you're at least reporting the bots, please. But we need, when we have a bunch more of us on, like that are level 60, we will get like a group of 10 of us to go around. Like it's actually, these last remaining bots, it is actually really important that we go around and get rid of them. I'm even going to get the Alliance to kind of jump on. They're a little bit behind us in levels though. But I'm going to get on them to, well, they'll be more than willing to help out, but get them to come and help as well, right? See, people are responding to me advertising on Whitemane and stuff. They are actually we just invited another guy. That's 3 already tonight since I've started streaming, and I know there was like another 6 or 7 earlier today as well. All right, Silvermane Moon Howlers. Start my shaman, but just been grinding my SOD character. No, that's fine, dude. I've got a shaman started. I was even thinking earlier today. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna actually level the shaman. Let's see, Silvermane Howler. You should now start looking. Oh, you know what? I probably don't have this quest. I don't have this quest. A Violet Tiagan. Where do I get this from? Violet Dragon is an item and object of Sprinkle's secret ingredient. Oh man. And it's part of a chain that starts with a thirsty goblin. Where I've got to get the glue whatever down in. Do I go do that just to? Oh, that's where my Hearthstone was set. But you know what? I will. I'm gonna actually do it because I want to get the quest guide back in order. That's it is the Noggin Fogger quest. You're right. So I do want to do it. Hold on. Transfer characters start influencing the market. Yeah, no, don't do that, please. Like, we can't stop people from doing it, but sometimes it can be easy to tell. My bank of gear didn't bring anything else to sell on the market.
Hail.
Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, we're going to Daenerys.
Goodbye.
Go do the Noggin Fogger shit. I mean, if you're bringing the rogue over legitimately just to farm bots, I don't really care then. But it just don't give your other character a bunch of gold and, you know, stuff like that, or power level, boost it with your rogue, or not that rogues are great at boosting, but you understand the gist of what I'm saying, I'm sure. We can make some. Like, if it saves us the conversation. We don't have actually, I think Pure Maiden can make 14 slot bags now. I can only make 12, but I will soon be able to make 14 slot bags. But I mean, once you are able to get the rune cloth, we'll make it for you for free, right? So I would prefer that you didn't even, like, we can get you the 14 slot bags. No. That's what we're saying. Don't farm it on your rogue. Like, wait until your character gets high enough level, and then we'll make it. We'll make it for you. Like, don't use your rogue to help out your fresh level 1 here. Is what we're saying. So once you get leveling up or whatever, like, you know, when you start collecting rune cloth, we can make the bags for you. It's not going to cost you anything. But yeah, please don't, like, transfer anything to your fresh character here. I can't stop people from transferring, but, you know, it's kind of like the honor system here, right? Like, let's try and going all the way down to Tenaris to do this one quest. This is the thing about vanilla. Like, it actually makes you travel around the game, you know? If you play retail now, though, like, I don't think it does this anymore. Like, you literally go to an area, you pick up a bunch of quests, you do a bunch of quests in that area, and then eventually one of those quests will move you to a different area where you rinse and repeat and do the same thing over and over again, right? That stopped in TBC, yeah. Cambies, what are you doing? Are you playing... Are you still playing Season of Disappointment, Cambies, or are you done? I bet you're still playing. You watch the game tonight, Cambies? It was a good game. Will they ever re-release TBC? I would never say never. I think they might do it again because it was so popular. You were at the gym. Camby's put in the gym before the Canucks hockey game. Before WoW even. Someone call you fat or something, Cambeast? Or what's going on? Someone make fun of you, or? Yeah, I've started going back to the gym. Like, this is a couple months ago. When I actually, when I was in Asia, I was noticing that some of my shirts were, like, way too tight. You know, like, you're kind of like stretching them out after you put them on. And I'm like, okay, that can't be a thing anymore. Yeah, we need to get, shit, what was the name of the quest? The Thirsty Goblin. This better be here. We're looking for Marion. Not this guy's over here, right? It's the same dude, right? You keep bringing the stuff back here. Marion, there he is.
Yo! Glad I could help.
All right, we gotta go. What was that one? Collect the loot, laden, and bring it to Marvin. So, isn't there another quest that you do down there at the same time? What's the other one that you do down there at the same time? Hold on. What is that other quest? What's the... You think Sod will burn out? What's your prediction?
Time is money, friend.
Well, what's the name of the
Hey,
quest?
how you
The other
doing?
quest I'm looking for,
Have
guys.
a good one.
No, there's one where you gotta get the laden dew gland down here, but there's another one where you gotta kill all the other mobs that are down there as well. Thistle Shrub Valley, is that? That's the quest. Okay, so it's here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? Off Tranix / tar Tran. Where's this dude? Yeah, I think Sod will last for a while because people don't have another option to really play. Except for Classic Era. I do think more and more people will continue to leave the game though. Alright, let's go down and do these two quests. I think people will go back to area. I mean, we've already had people that have joined the guild today and yesterday that they played phase 3 for, you know, a day or two, and they were like, no, not doing it. And these are people that hadn't been playing with us before, so. Making this raid unreasonably hard initially. Unreasonably hard. They had to nerf the fuck out of it so people could finish it in 3 hours. Well, the core market of dad gamers were only level 42. Right? Like, and the guilds that were having trouble clearing the content, I would assume that since they just hit 50, weren't even close to pre-bis. You know? And not only did they nerf it once, apparently now they've nerfed it a second time as well. Doing the raid in 12 hours after launch is kind of boring. I would definitely agree with you. What are like these people are just gonna immediately be raid logging again? The guys from Echo even wiped on it? Well, that's because Classic is a lot harder than retail. But I mean, my point is that they didn't even have good gear when they went in there. Right? Like, they didn't even have good gear. And they went in and died. And then they're like, oh, this is too tough. Like within a few hours of the game, of the server coming back up, people were complaining. And the fact that people were level 50 within like a few hours, I mean, come on, man. If that doesn't scream retail, I don't know what does. Like literally within, who got world first? How long did it take the guys to get world first? Like absolutely ridiculous, man. If that doesn't scream fucking retail, I don't know what to tell you. 3 hours to get from, you're still not 50? Well, that's because you're going to the fucking gym instead of playing World of Warcraft, Cambeast. Took you 6 hours and that's it. Like, I get people messaging me every day, ask me why I'm not playing Retail Classic. And it's like, it's very simple. It is not Classic to me anymore. The very best version of the game to me is vanilla. Blizzard hasn't been able to duplicate it. The expansions or alterations that they've made, whether it's expansions all the way from TBC, all the way through to expansions they have now, the community is just not anywhere close to what vanilla is. You can't even argue that. A retail player couldn't even argue that. And in the alteration or alternate versions of Classic, like Season of Mastery, Season of Discovery, it's the same thing. Like it's just the same thing. It's not the game that I like. And Season of Mastery, I actually think was a better version of the game than Season of Discovery. And they did a lot wrong with Season of Mastery. Like, they did a lot wrong with Season of Mastery. Turtle WoW, I haven't played Turtle WoW. I will never play Turtle WoW because of who runs it. But Turtle WoW looks like it's done. There's that Project Epoch game. Again, I wouldn't play. I don't want to play Classic Plus. I'm not interested in it. But based on what they've done in their games, I would play Project Epoch before I would play Season of Discovery. I think they've done a way better job. Like, I look at the stuff that's going on in Season of Discovery. It's basically retail. All the abilities that they put in is basically like retail abilities, and they just fuck up a bunch of things. Like, TBC was great. I can see why TBC would be enjoyed by some people. It's not really my cup of tea, to be honest. It's okay. Like, I would play it again if they came up with like a fresh TBC server. I would probably play it. I would hope that they do fresh vanilla and then that would lead into TBC instead. But you know. The thing I really didn't like about TBC was the flying. Flying mounts were really bad. Like, and again, I was before vanilla or classic actually came out again. I used to argue that flying mounts weren't really that big of a deal, but I was wrong. I was definitely wrong. They hurt world PvP. And don't even get me started on fucking layering, for Christ's sakes. A Wrath TBC without flying would be so good. Yeah, but you know what? There's a very fine line. There are people that if you told them that they were going to have fresh TBC servers with no flying, you would have people immediately say, I'm not playing. Because they want their flying mounts. I would play in an instant if they did that. Like, if they could give us like a TBC server with no flying mounts and no layers, I'd play that again. TBC content is just too condensed. It's not fun at all. Flying mounts won't change a damn thing. I really don't like the content either. Like if I was to do like a classic plus, I think I would go in a completely different direction than what Blizzard did. They just went way too far. I said that in phase 1. I was like, they've gone way too far in what they've changed. It's not vanilla at all. It's retail with a vanilla skin over top of it. Classic and people still avoid PvP all the time? Well, I mean, they've done a lot to allow people to avoid PvP with layering and stuff like that, right? They need to get rid of layering too. Like if some fucking like kids in Russia with a server in their mom's basement can fucking have a server that holds 15,000 people, Blizzard should fucking be able to do it. It should also, like, if I did vanilla again, I would get rid of bots' ability to be able to boost. I think that's one of the things that Season of Mastery actually did right. But apparently bots can boost in SOD. I don't know why they turned that off. Like, that was something that was successful. You know? But I would make it so that bots couldn't boost. Bots can't snare anymore in dungeons. How are they boosting in SOD then? They should have. And I also suggested that they make it so that if there's mobs are gray to anyone in your party, you get no XP. Like absolutely none. More damage you do, the faster the mobs run, and they just hit spots and make them run in certain paths, like the fountain and the cathedral. Can still do graveyard zombies and Zul'Farrak as a hunter. Why is that? Is it just like a good use of feigned death or something like that, or? Immune to slows and start running a lot faster. I mean, okay, so if you're playing Salt, is it Mikkel? Do you still get XP if mobs are great at people in the party? Or have they turned that off? you gain XP. See, this is such an easy fix. Then Blizzard just refuses to do it. If you made it so that, you know, mages who are too high level or whatever are in there boosting characters, that those characters get no XP. But at level 50, all the mobs in ZF are green yellow to you. But I'm talking about like boosting in other instances like Scarlet Monastery and stuff like that. Like you're not having a level 40 mage boosting people in Scarlet Monastery, right? You're not having a level 40s are boosting. Well, you guys should have just played mage then. You guys are playing the wrong class. Okay, well then what about my my idea that I've mentioned many times? Have no XP for the mobs. You only get XP for finishing the quests that are in the instances. Why not that? You get XP for finishing the quests in the instances. You don't get any XP for killing mobs. No, you can do the instance over and over again, Vendetta. You just don't get experience for it. Like if there's an item you want in there, you can keep running till you get that item, but you just don't get any XP for it. It would stop people from dungeon grinding to gain levels. Why would there be a problem with that? Unless you're somebody that dungeon grinds for levels, you know? Is the power scaling? It is absolutely out of control. The power creep is nuts. The power creep is absolutely bonkers. No. You can't have XP locked behind bosses because then then people can still just dungeon grind. Get rid of the ability to do dungeons over and over again for XP. You only get it for doing the quests. If you don't mind dungeon grinding, then you're okay with bots, dude. Like, honestly, you're not going to get rid of bots unless you get rid of the ability to dungeon grind for XP. That might be... That's the best idea that... What do you mean about summons what? There's thousands selling summons? Yeah, that's... I mean... I know people that had summon bots themselves and they were selling it. In fact, I know somebody, won't mention his name, although I think he mentioned it on my stream, who would sell summons and then had a priest or a shaman of the opposing faction that would sit there and dispel people's buffs as they came. So then they'd have to pay... Oh, finally got it. Then they'd have to pay for another summons. Like, Uber, it was... When he told me this, that's fucking hilarious, man. Like, fucking hilarious. He'd have a summons away from the instance, and then as soon as they went near the instance to go inside to get their world buffs, he'd have a bot sitting there and fucking debuffing people. Like, that is the funniest fucking shit. Okay, I need a gnarled thistle shrub. And then I think we're done here. Yeah, there's bots. I mean, the dungeon bots are just one version of the bots that we need to get rid of, right? So, I mean, the problem with the dungeon bots, and I've mentioned this before as well, is people buy gold, then give it immediately to these bots that are boosting, who then just immediately sell it. So they've got an infinite number of gold, plus they're farming more. It's no wonder, like, the price of gold is so ridiculously cheap. They get to keep, like, recycling the gold over and over again, billions of times. like stop the cycle and stop allowing people to get XP through boosting, and then that way they won't be paying the bots that are boosting them through dungeons. What an idea. But you know who has a problem with it? People that fucking like to get boosted in dungeons. Let's see. Do I want to... Yeah, but you boost yourself how? How do you boost yourself, Vendetta? With a mage? Right? With your mage, exactly. So if they turned off the XP that you get from... if you turned off the XP that you get from doing... instances over and over again, you're not gonna be able to boost yourself. You're gonna actually have to play the fucking game. Like, I have no problem if they get rid of mage boosting. Hell, they could fuck up the ZF boost, and I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'd be like, okay, sure, that's fine. Do I want to do the chicken quest or no? Because if I do this one, then I've got to do the one in Feralus and the one in... I mean, the one in... ZF. Look at what level I'm at, Jay Binsky. Look what level I'm at. I have actually never done the Mara boost. Never done it. Turn it in for XP and not do the escort portion? Yeah, but I think once you get the next quest here, you finish that, and then like you turn in all 3 of the distress signals in Booty Bay, in Booty Bay, right? And it's a huge amount of XP. You can literally just turn it in for it. Yeah, here, right? Then you got to do the second portion of the quest, right? Or did they change this in Classic Era and I don't know about this? You don't actually have to escort the chicken anymore? Or you've never had to. You can just turn it in and then... I thought you had to actually successfully escort the chicken in order to turn in all 3 quests. Okay, do I have to escort the chicken in order to turn in the quest in Booty Bay? I think like we're confusing each other or something. Yeah, so I need to do the escort quest then. Okay, I mean that's the only reason I'm going to do this part is because I'm like, if I go do the one in Feralus, and then do the one in I still don't even have the egg for the one in Feralus. But if I go and do all 3, then turning it in is actually a really big XP amount. Yeah, I understand that part, Cambies. I understand I get XP when I get here, but I want the XP from the quest in Booty Bay. I mean, I'm not leveling for speed right now. Like, if I was leveling for speed, I wouldn't bother with this shit. I wouldn't even have come down here. I would have just plowed through as many hinterland quests as I possibly could have. Tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. That's, man. That's just terrible, dude. Fucker's gonna get jumped by, like, everything. Okay, maybe not. Oh. Will there be a TBC SOD? Jesus, man. You really are looking for like a... Fuck! Alright, here we go. Just wondering what I think. I don't think you'll ever. I know there's a small like portion of people that actually want to. Red, if you're watching my stream, yes, I do want to. If Red, was this Sans thing available in Phase 1 or no? Yeah, maybe not then. Cambies, when were you able to use sands for grinding honor? Do you remember? Can you remember what phase that came out in? Yeah, in Silithus. Fuck, you didn't aggro that thing? Oh. Yeah, do you remember when you could start running sands? For the honor grind? Okay, then no, Red. We should not be doing it, obviously. Whoa, he didn't fucking aggro that thing? Fuck. I better not lose them now. Fuck. Apparently it came out in phase 3. There's a group of humans or something that attack him now, right? I think that's the last of it, right? Those guys there? Too bad you couldn't do the turtle one and this one at the same time. And now I'm going to have to go to Feralus in order to farm up another egg in order to do all this. This is really not worth the time it's going to take to get the XP, but... There's actually something on there. Fucking paladin gear? Fuck. We're planning on it, Shifter. I just got to see how long it takes to get like 50,000 honor for. Okay, we're done that. Okay, so done that. Go turn in these. Then we got to go to Feralus. It's not 50,000 honor, sorry, 500,000 honor. That'll determine whether or not I can do it or not. Like, if I've got enough hours in the week outside of work that I can actually... that'll take the entire week. Four to 5 hours a day, 7 days a week? I mean, I'd have 2 days off every week, right? So, and I've done the rank 14 grind, like the actual rank 14 grind before, but this is a lot easier. Ranking would have been easier. No, there weren't enough players, or Shiki. There's not enough players on this server to actually get a rank 1 spot. We had the same problem on Heartseeker. So I can't remember the number of players you need involved, but we don't have anywhere near enough to get a rank 1 spot. To 500, yeah. We don't have 500 active PvPers on either faction at the moment.
Hurry back!
Speak with Sprinkle. Yeah, you don't need pools anymore. I'm just talking about like the old system, but
Talk to me! Glad I could help! Keep it real!
But I believe the way that it's done, you still need to get a certain number of points every week to actually keep ranking, right? And like the last couple of weeks or whatever, you need 500,000.
Well, spit it out. If you ever need anything.
Is that right? $418,000 for yeah, but to go to 418 to 500 is not really that big of a deal. I can't remember what we needed. We needed like 1 million a week. Something like that, like 750,000 to 1 million depending on the week in order to rank. Wicked Claws. That's what warriors use for their warriors, right? Sell that for someone.
Right back.
Okay, was I not supposed to get the noggin fogger? What happened? Sprinkles. Oh, I gotta do sprinkle secret ingredient to get it. Is that what it is? Yes, that's what it is. I didn't pick it up. I was like, what the fuck? That's what I need.
Welcome, friend.
Sprinkle secret ingredient.
Pleasure doing business with
And
you.
that's for the, there we go. Alright, now we can go to Feralus. Rank 14 grind on my warrior on Era, but it was just too much. Back in ranking days, it was over 1 million. Not on our server. It was less, but we also didn't have any pre-made groups really.
McGraw.
We were often pugging it, so it.
Be safe.
You can still rank with under 250k honor a week, but can you get to rank 14 with 250k a week? Download Ranker and see. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that sometime this week. I know Red has been talking to us about it, but yeah, Red's got the numbers already posted. But what's the best spot to level at 35? Is it a Wrathy? Hold on. Probably Northern Stragthorn Vale, actually. I mean, the guide has you going through Desolus, but which I follow the guide, but Stragthorn Vale is really good XP, but Stragthorn Vale is a really good place to level. Problem is when you start skipping zones, then you get towards the end, like level whatever, And suddenly people are like, oh, I don't have enough fucking quests. And it's like, well, did you do Deathless? No. You know, they skip zones that they don't like doing. Hopefully the egg drops for me relatively quickly, though, and I should actually get the quest, to kill the mobs by that cave, too, actually. I don't remember what it's called, but, I have to look for it. Called quality something? Is that what you said? Whoops. The mark of quality. That's the one where you kill the dudes in the cave here to go to where the chicken is. The leatherworking supplies guys, okay.
Hey there. Be seeing ya.
Do I take this anyways just because I'll be going to Orgrimmar and go to Orgrimmar? Where is he in here? Leatherworking supplies.
Hail.
Mark of
Walk
quality.
with the Earth Mother.
There, this is it. Thick Yeti shit.
May
I'll go
the
kill
eternal
them,
sun
and hopefully I'll get the
shine.
egg off of them as well. What level is this quest actually? Yeah, I'm at least getting XP off these quests too, so. Red, we're gonna have to have a night where we get a bunch of us going around to report bots. It seems as though if you have, like, the more numbers you have reporting the same bot, the quicker it actually happens. We need to make like a night of it or something like that. We'll get the allies involved, and we'll just sit in Discord and go find these guys. But it can't be just the two of us like it was last night. It has to be like 10 or 15 of us, you know, running around, actually putting in the time to actually get rid of them, right? Have I gone too far? Why do I feel... Hold on. Oh, it's fucking... I haven't gone far enough. I'm in the wrong area here. The population, Big Mo, at peak hours, we reach about 70 players. But that's up from like 5, which we started with 2 weeks ago. And we keep adding more and more people every day. So the kind of the long-term goal is to kind of like repopulate the server, so to speak. So it's not just to run like a guild on Horde and a guild on Alliance. We want to make this like a place that people will look at as a good option for people to play instead of on like Whitemane, right? Because on Whitemane you have, you know, you've got people running around in Nax gear and stuff like that, right? So we are treating this as kind of a fresh server experience We're going to be running the content in phases, much like original vanilla or classic. So like phase 1 will include like molten core and stuff like that. It won't be the exact same thing as as classic was, but it'll be similar. So we've still got to fine tune exactly how we want it, but right now we've kind of got a template of what we're looking to do, and we'll probably be releasing, like, agreeing to not go into content until a period of time has passed by, and then we'll move from molten core into BlackRock, and then BlackRock into AQ. Otherwise, like, this experience could be over in a matter of months, right? Like, if we get into rating and stuff like that, we want to slow down the pace a little bit so that people are able to enjoy the experience. And also, if people don't discover what we're doing for like a couple of months, it's not too late for them to come and play, right? So we've done a pretty good job of getting rid of the bots that we were able to find. Oh fuck! Did I already get it? I did. 22 FE. This one here. That was lucky. I guess I may as well finish killing these. Are interesting. There may be. I haven't heard of anything going on the EU servers, to be honest, but there may be. But I mean, it's kind of like when we started Tyrants and Heartseeker, we had quite a few Europeans that came to play with us, just because they loved the idea of what we were doing. But yeah, there may be some. I haven't heard anything about anything going on the EU servers, but if there is, great. I don't look at that as competition. I look at that as like helping to like pass on the message that we're trying to send, that we want a fresh server. I don't look at it as a bad thing if there's something starting up on the EU servers. Wouldn't be the first time that Europeans had to copy North Americans for, stuff to do. Wouldn't be the first time, What can I say? We're fun people. We're fun people. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a forum post or something? Because I saw that somebody posted on the EU servers about this project, and a lot of the EU people, or the EU people that were responding were like, "Why are you posting this here? That's an NA thing." I don't see what the big deal is to invite EU players over anyways. Like, if you don't want to, like, then don't do it. But, like, there were people immediately blasting the post. Why the fuck would somebody want to a European want to play on a North American server? It's just like, dude, chill out, man. Like, If you don't want to, you don't have to. Well, I mean, people in the thread were making an issue of it, Artie man. They're like, fine, you fucking pay my my account. It's like, wow. Some people, they just get so annoyed over things that really have nothing to do with them. You know, like literally has nothing to do with them. And they get super annoyed by it. I am unaware of a fresh like this on EU. It would be nice if there was, but I'm unaware of it. Since we've started this up, I haven't heard anything of anybody else doing this. It would be nice if there was, because it would make it easier. It would make it easier to, like, what the fuck? You fucking piece of shit. It would make it easier to kind of prove our point to Blizzard, right? They do have a classic era server though, right? But I don't know that it's like their version of a white main, but I don't know if anyone started anything fresh. And I believe their version of white main, whatever their era server is that everyone's playing on, is not nearly as busy as white main. From what I understand, I don't have an EU account. For Blizzard to really listen to their players? I mean, yeah, I bash Blizzard as much as anyone else, but keep in mind, they did bring vanilla back. Like, they actually did the unthinkable and listen to their players, right? It's not clustered with anyone, just like, yeah, but are there people playing on it? I definitely inspire you to play Classic. Are you gonna come play with us, Shifter, or no? Oh shit, what the fuck? Fuck. Not saying there's a project there, but I heard a small talks about people actually wanting to have. Oh, well then, they should definitely do it, man. They should definitely do it. It would be kind of nice, like if the players who are only paying for one account, like or they're only wanting to play this version of the game, like say for example myself, if I was EU. Like, I would rather, like, pay for an NA account and... Hold on, I gotta try and get ahead. Get some mana here. I would rather pay for, an account overseas and play with a server over there. And kind of like keep everyone in one big group to show, hey, look, this is actually working. But I understand there's people that aren't willing to do that. Like if there was like a server like this on EU and it was populated and people were actually playing and they were like, okay, 1, 2, 3, go. We're all starting at level 1. I would probably just stop paying for my accounts over here and I pay for an EU account. Easier to play with people in the same time zone since cliques are already happening here because they are on the same time zone. I don't know, like cliques is the word that I would use, but a tour Japan. Thanks for the follow, man. Like, there's definitely different like people that are getting used to. But cliques is more of a derogatory term than actually like. Right? Like, I don't know that that's the term I would use, but... Shit, I didn't make another mana plot. Back in WoW, got my level 60 from Murder in the Closet, already leveling a already playing Wrath. Oh. There's one more, I think, isn't there? Is this the majority? We're not playing SOD either. We're playing Classic Era on a server that was formerly dead, and we're basically playing it as a fresh server. That's what we're doing here, but this isn't SOD either. So this is actually like vanilla, like a vanilla server, where everyone was like starting at level 1. Astrogal, how's it going? I think there's one more little group here, right? What? Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Glad to see me stream on YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do it every stream now, but there we go. All right. That's funny. I was like, I just ran right by it. Like, basically my I don't know, my view on it, I guess, is play whichever version of the game you like the most. If your favorite version of the game is vanilla, play vanilla. Like, whether it's on a server like this, or whether it's on Whitemane, like, play that version of the game. I like the vanilla version of the game, and I wanted an option where I could play fresh. So that's why I did this, and I was, like, determined that I was going to level a character one way or the other. And I didn't go to Whitemane because I don't want to have to pay for, like, bots for consumes and stuff like that. Right, so that's kind of why, like, it's like, no, I'm doing this. And then there was other people who were, like, when I started streaming leveling here, they saw what I was doing and they wanted to do the same thing. Like, when I first started leveling this mage, I didn't know if I was going to keep doing it, you know, for 2 or 3 streams. But that stream, I was like, no, I want to fucking level on a... I want to level on a vanilla server. And then a bunch of other people heard what I was doing, and it turned into what we're doing. It's kind of like a group of people are now suddenly leveling here. There's over 400 active accounts, like 400 active players that have logged in the last 48 hours. Considering it was 5 2 weeks ago or 2.5 weeks ago, that's pretty solid. What server? It's Deviate Delight on it's a Classic Era server. It's not a fresh server, but there was nobody playing here. There was no economy. It's basically a fresh economy. So the community that's here, like they play it like it's a fresh community. If you need a wand, somebody makes it for you. If you need bags, somebody makes them for you. Do people read it? Are you talking about me? I don't read chat. Deviate Delight. Yeah, it's an NA server. It's an NA server. You started BC in like 06 or something. Yeah. My favorite version of the game is easily vanilla. More so than TBC, but a lot of people will feel like that with the first version of the game that they play, right? Like there's people that, if you can believe this, you may think that, you may call me a liar if you want, but there are people that started playing World of Warcraft and Battle for Azeroth and swear that's their favorite version of the game. There's people that started in Cataclysm, and it holds a special spot in their heart. Poor ignorant bastard. Can you imagine going through life and thinking that Battle for Azeroth was the best version of the game? Okay, then after this, I gotta Telly to Orgrimmar, hand in a quest, then Telly to Undercity, and then finally go back to Hinterlands. No, hardcore is this version of the game, but they've added a feature where if you die, your character cannot res. So it's kind of an interesting way to play the game. You'd basically have to restart leveling the character from level 1. It's a fun version, a fun way to play the game. I enjoyed it, but I don't want to play that way every time I play the game, right? Like I've been there, done that, played that. Not saying I wouldn't do it again, but
We shall meet again. Winds be at your back. Be careful.
all right. Now I need to go to Org, I believe. Yeah, need to go to Org. In WoW you don't tour Japan, unfortunately. In WoW you don't, but in older games used to be like that a lot, but not World of Warcraft. There used to be a private server where you that I actually played on it. This is years ago, talking like, God, I want to say like 15 years ago or something like that, where it was open. Like you could actually loot the person's corpse. Okay, we're going to the Cleft of Shadow. No, in hardcore, there's no PvP unless you turn your PvP flag on, but nobody ever does. So seasonal is SOD, yes. Seasonal is SOD. Classic Era is the original version of the game, vanilla. And hardcore is basically vanilla, but with like, you can't die. Yes. You've got it.
Zug zug, farewell.
Oh, and they got 200 XP for that? Again, I'm not going back to Feralus, so. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're asking questions, because it keeps my chat going. I don't have a problem with people asking questions. The hardest thing for a streamer is to keep his chat going. So when somebody's asking questions, it is never a bad thing. Seasonal is level 50, yes. Saying sorry, you come. Well, start it already if you want. Like I I mean, I would honestly like to see it be extremely successful there, but where the fuck am I going here? Oh, it's down here, right? No, it's not. It's fucking upstairs. Fuck. I'm kind of like you. I don't want to lead. That's not my problem. I generally in life I don't have a problem like taking the lead with something. It's just I've been doing it for like the last 3 years or whatever since we started Tyrants, and I'm just kind of like I need a break. But even doing this, I'm kind of looked at as the lead for the project, I guess you could say, right? I'm gonna put these things on the auction house because they're not on there. And see if it sells. Oof. Like, I don't mind taking the lead, like, and I'm used to, like, at my job having to kind of, what the, oh, there's, somebody's put up Swift Thistle for 1 silver each? What? It's all right. let's just put it up there. I don't know how much these black pearls go for. I'm gonna put it up for 50. Taking the lead with women too? No. Unfortunately, I haven't found one that loves World of Warcraft or gaming, and you know, who wants to allow me to play WoW. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. Okay, so I've got 2 now. Oh, wait. Okay, so the quest to turn in is in... Okay. I got it. Okay, what's all this crap? There. Flask of Mojo I can sell. I'm going to get rid of some of this crap. And also, Joelle, they need to live in Vancouver. Like, I don't do long-distance relationships. I tried that once, and afterwards I was like, okay, that's never happening again.
Maybe.
Okay, is there any warriors that are on right now? Mouse Turd Pie. Fuck. Look at this. We got new players all the time that are coming to try it out. Voodoo Mon and Grenzo. Plenty of potential girlfriends in your downtown east side. Dude, you should, like, I have to travel through there once in a while, dude. Walking, or if I ever had a kid, I'm not even kidding you. If I, let me, Send to Moose. No, not Moose Burger. Moose Turd Pie. I know he's gonna need these, right? Wicked Claws. That's the invite. Voodoo Mon. Greenzo. And who is La Rig? Three new players to the guild. Dude, play whatever you want, man. Whatever you think you would enjoy and want to keep leveling. Like, literally whatever you want. If you want to be a DPS, be a DPS. If you want to be a healer, be a healer. If you want to be a warrior, be a warrior, dude. Want people just to come and have fun? Look at these two. Just this is Waffle's alt. Waffle, if you're here, I think you need Wicked Claws, right? What about meme specs? Play whatever you want, dude. Like, literally play whatever you want. Is it overrun with druids? Not really. I think we have a couple of druids, but you know, I would, you know, just play whatever you want, man. Right now it's a little slow. It's fucking like 4:30 in the morning, but you know, usually in the afternoons we can get upwards of, you know, 30 to 40 people online on the Horde side, and the Alliance is pretty close to that as well. So, all right, I got to go over to Hinterlands now. All right, need to go to Hinterlands and do the third piece of this quest.
Speak quickly.
Oh, and also get that effing mushroom too. Which side would be better to go? Let's just go there. I could AoE. I could do Skellies, but I like questing, so. I just finished doing a couple of days in Zul'Farrak, AoE grinding there, so kind of done with the AoE grind. Besides, these levels are not bad. Like once I get into Ashen, Ashara, and then also do the quests in Western Plaguelands, like I'll get 2 levels super fast. Well, the questing in Western Plaguelands is ridiculously fast. Like, Diremal North, Diremal North, AoE. I don't even think that I'll be, well, I mean, Diremal East, I guess I could do, I don't know, are you gaining XP off of Thrashers? In Dire Maul East? Like, I know you're gaining XP, but is it fast enough to actually not quest? I always found that the XP from the Thrashers was just too little. But it is a good gold, doing the Thrashers. Oh, the demons. Yeah. No, I'll just quest. What was I saying about the downtown east side? I've got to go through there from time to time. Indy, if I was ever to have a kid, there would be a point in their life where I would take them on a trip to the downtown east side and say, this is what fucking hard drugs will do to you. And basically scare the shit out of them. Like, it's one thing to do like weed or shrooms or something like that, but if I even got a hint that they were even starting to experiment, we'd be going for a little walk through the downtown east side. And I'm like, this is what, you know, these other drugs can lead to. It's an absolutely disgusting area to be in. Like, there's areas, like, it's probably worse than, like, as far as, like, filthy people, it's probably as bad as just about anywhere else in North America. It's not as, unsafe, I would say. Like, there's a lot of shit that you see that you're like, that's fucking gross. But nobody's gonna bother you. Like, if you walk through there, you would see literally everyone holding a crack pipe. But they're not gonna touch you. They're not gonna bother you. There's no place. There probably isn't. I would agree. There probably isn't. Like, the pictures that you see are exactly what you get when you Google the downtown east side, and it's for a pure. It's about It's really bad for about 4 blocks. But then the outskirts of it for like another 2 or 3 blocks on each side is really bad. So you're probably looking at a total of like 8 or 9 blocks where it's like, this is a gross area of town. And a span of like 3 blocks where like literally there are like, there's one, well, a span of like 3 blocks. There's 2 blocks that are really bad there. And there's a couple of blocks in between them where there's literally hundreds of people. Like, and I don't know if it's fentanyl or what the drug is that makes people like stand like they're this, like they're just crouched over. Like, I've seen heroin where people are just kind of like standing there, and it's like they're sleeping, standing straight up. But I think it's fentanyl that makes them actually like it's like their back is broken. And like, I've seen heroin users before where they're you know, just kind of like this, but this is different. It's like scary as fuck. Are you from Vancouver as well, towards Japan, or they don't get a big truck and scoop them all up? Dude, I would not have an issue with it. There's unbelievably, there are people that would say that that's cruel. Like, that's, you know, it's their right to do what they are doing to themselves or whatever. But morally, I think it's absolutely disgusting that they're not being forced off of drugs like that. Like, I'm saying this as like a non-fucking fentanyl meth user or whatever. You know, like, if I ever got into that situation, I would hope somebody would scoop me up and they would put me into some sort of like a clinic or whatever where you could not get out for like 2 years. Like, no contact with relatives, with friends, nothing. Like, nothing got into you at all. Yeah, you would hate it at first, for sure. And, you know, but there are actually people that believe that sort of action is like really cruel and, you know, whatever. And it's just like, you not see what they're fucking doing to themselves and what they're doing to the community. Like, there are actually people live in that area, Findy, that are not drug users. Like, they are just poor people who need a place to live. And they've got to live with, like, in an area that has got so many criminals, and you can watch them. I'm not shitting you. This actually happens. Like, if they're right fucked up and, you know, they're just, like, out of it, the other crackheads around them will go and fucking rob them. Right? They'll go and rob them. You're having a look-see on the EU side? Alright. I gotta go around. I put them in a clinic, just put them in a deserted island with no access. Well, my idea of a clinic, Findy, is basically a jail. Like, they're basically in a jail, in a room, and they are basically forced off of, obviously, they're not going to throw them on an abandoned island and say, you know, go for it. But would putting them in a jail and calling it a clinic, basically, would that be terrible punishment? I mean, the government here is basically, the jail costs money, your money. Yeah, so do the crackheads on the street cost me money, Findy. It costs you money either fucking way. They can put their welfare check towards paying for the jail. Life or death situation, you stop caring about it. Tour Japan, if you're a former addict or, you know, non-using addict, would, if you were at your lowest point, I don't know what drugs you were using, but we're talking about, like, people that are on the downtown east side of Vancouver. These are people that are, like, hardcore fentanyl addicts. Knowing what you know now, would you have a problem with them basically taking you and putting you in a hospital / jail that you couldn't get out of for like 2 years? Hold on, sorry, did I miss what you were using or no? You would have freaked out if they had, but you needed, but yeah, you needed it. Looking back now, would you have been thankful if someone had done that for you? Age before fentanyl thing. Yeah, fentanyl's basically taken over. Like, it's fucking crazy, man. Fentanyl is basically taken over. There's like 2 people and one is not a bot. What? You get to start it up, Artie, man. So there's 2 people online right now, you're saying? What, have you checked both factions? Maybe they're all on one faction. That's how we started out, right? And then we were like, no, you know what? Let's... There were a lot of people that weren't coming to play because they couldn't play on the Alliance side. So getting the other faction running was actually really important for our server. No, unfortunately, they wouldn't forget about it. Did a horde back in BC Wrath and Karen? When did Alley? When they released Classic, definitely prefer a horde. Yeah, I'm a horde player too. If they re-release Classic, I would think about maybe playing Alliance. It would depend on who I was playing. But if I was gonna go into like a true like hardcore like world PvP guild, I might actually choose Alliance over Horde. Paladins are just disgusting for world PvP. Healers that can bubble and be immune while they heal all their you know, all their raid or whatever, while they're killing your healers, like, it's all about Horde. I mean, I agree, I much prefer playing Horde, but Alliance do have that one big definite. Artie, you get to start it, man. What are you talking about? You're there to start it, Artie. Like, you got to start advertising, come up with videos. You get to come up with YouTube videos. You get to run both sides. You hardly believe EU people would join. What are you talking about, man? You were saying that you heard of a server. Like, what's... You can create YouTube videos. The streams don't suck. Like, I've seen your streams with like 40 people and stuff like that on it. Everyone go follow Artie, by the way. He streams this as well, but he's an EU player, so he streams at a different time of the day. But honestly, like, if you're wanting to run with the EU thing, then run with the EU thing. You're not as interesting to me. Well, maybe you should get onto the stream naked. Get on the stream naked, dude. They ban you for your man boobs? Well, maybe they would now. They're apparently now actually banning the Jintha lore quests. I wonder if I could actually find a group to do those quests. I should probably go do ZF if we're gonna do that. For the mallet. Yeah, just put duct tape over your nipples. It's okay. There used to be, I'm not shitting you, like 6 years ago, there used to be a dude that was streaming. All he was doing was streaming him laying on the couch. This guy was enormous, like 500 pounds. And all he was doing was streaming himself, like, on the couch with his shirt off. He was basically in a pair of shorts, watching TV and eating food. Oh shit! I don't have the. You moved over here from watching me on YouTube. Oh, I appreciate that, man. But I would have seen your comments if you were watching on YouTube. Yeah, this dude was literally streaming with his shirt off, and he had hundreds of views. That sounds like your dad? Maybe it was him. Maybe it was him. I don't know. People always want to see freaks. There was another dude. who was a German guy. And he used to like stream with a plunger, like a toilet bowl plunger. He was bald like Findy, and he would stream with a toilet bowl plunger on his head like this. And he would do all these weird things, like when you know how normal people drink like this, he would drink like this. He would just do weird shit on stream, and he was just like a master being just a fucking weird guy, and people were watching him like crazy. A Twinkie at the end. I've actually got a picture of the dude somewhere. Hold on, 'cause I remember I was sending it to one of my friends. You guys know Jen XO. She's a mod here, but she pops by from time to time. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta wait for my external drive to start up. Let me see if I can quickly find a picture of him. The guy was just a really weird dude. Okay, here. So this is him here. Survive the night. Is that maybe his? But this is what he looked like. Totally normal looking dude. Then he would do these things on stream where he would hide, like he would turn the lights out, and then he had a light switch in his hand or whatever to turn the lights back on, and he'd be like somewhere weird in the room. So like here, like this is him just turning the light on, and then he'd turn it off again, and then he'd like move over here behind the curtain. Like he was really fucking weird, this guy. Let me see. Here's him. He'd do like these weird hand things and act like he would, like it was obvious in the act. Here's him drinking. This is how he would always drink his but yeah, he would speak German, so I'd be able to understand a little bit of it, but he's just a weird guy. I don't know. I haven't seen him in years, so I don't know whatever happened to the guy. Don't know what happened to him. Like, he didn't get banned or anything like that. And he used to have, like, several hundred people watching him. There's been so many oddball characters that have come and gone. I don't think I could act that weird on camera just for views. Actually, what was the name of the... Hold on. I think the name of his stream was down here. No, that wasn't... Shit. It doesn't actually have his stream name. Did I not? Hashtag survive the night. That's not his streamer name though. God, I wish I wish I'd actually... I'd like to see if his channel is actually still active, because I didn't unfollow the guy, I don't think. Trying to think of any other weird incident besides like the booby streamers and stuff like that. There used to be several instances though of people like accidentally being caught on camera naked, like masturbating and stuff like that. And I haven't heard anything like that in a long time. I need an offhand still, actually. Like, I still have those elite quests to do. Oh, do you? Oh. Fuck. It's too bad I go back to work tomorrow. Oh, shit. I went too far. I don't know that I'd want to do them tonight, but maybe tomorrow night. Like, I won't be home till like 9:30 my time tomorrow. How much do I play on work days? I try to get 3 or 4 hours in anyways. Up until my holidays this last week, I was working in a lot of areas that were like a little bit of travel time between my house and where I was going. But over the next like 4 weeks, it's mostly close by. So I'd be gone for like maybe a total of 9 hours from my place. But I also want to start going to the gym too, so I'm gonna probably try and on most days hit the gym before I actually go to work, and because it's kind of on the way. And then come back. I'd be able to play for 3 or 4 hours, rinse and repeat, and keep doing that. What I need is, I need more, or we could use more streamers actually at other times. It definitely seems like there's interest for people to watch this. Like, people are definitely interested in playing on a fresh server like this. But there's only like, a couple of us that stream. It would be nice to have more people that are kind of different hours that are able to as well. Can you please play? No. No, I have no interest in playing Retail Classic, dude. Like, literally none. I honestly think that I would probably go and play, I'd probably go back to playing EVE Online first or something. I don't know. Retail Classic, yeah, that's what I call SOD. it's basically the retail version of the game with a classic skin, what it feels like. Glad to see you play like I would ever play Turtle WoW, dude. That is not happening. Sanctuary does have players left, actually. I logged on there the other day, and I don't know, there was like 15, 20 people online or something. Sanctuary was an amazing idea. I wish it had worked out. I would probably, I'm not kidding you, I would probably actually try EVE Online before I'd go back to SOD. Why is SOD bad? Some people like it, I just don't, toward Japan. Some people are legitimately actually really enjoying their time playing SOD. I just don't enjoy that style of the game, so it's not for me. It's definitely not for everyone. There's a lot of people that are, you know, there's a lot of people that like it. There's a lot of people that don't like it. So, in my opinion, I don't like it because there's no community to the game anymore. It feels like retail when you're playing it. Like, it doesn't, there's no sense of community. It's basically, you know, people playing in pugs, or I guess some people have guilds and stuff like that. But you don't really get to know anyone else in the community. Which is very retail-like. You know, and a lot of the abilities that you can play in SOD are retail abilities that they brought in basically to try to convince players that, hey, look, retail's not really that bad. We have this in retail, you know. So I just, and also the Blizzard is just notoriously bad for developing games. The other thing that is really bad about the other thing that is really bad about the game is that there are literally classes that are completely fucking useless. Like, and I'm not just talking specs, I'm talking like their entire class is garbage. And they're not even allowed in, like, it's really hard for them to even find a raid spot. Hey, Krog, thank you. I appreciate that, man. Like, you have, and because the community is so min-maxy, you can say, oh, well, just, you know, just join a guild. The problem is so many people are so min-maxy now. Got 15 to it. I'll just kill him quickly. The community is so min-maxy that even like regular guilds that are dog shit require you to play like certain classes. Like they won't allow rogues or, you know, whatever. Like you have to actually really look for a guild that would allow you to play a certain class. What class? I think rogues. I don't believe warriors are known to be very good right now in SOD. What other classes are not really wanted in the game? How are hunters? What else do I need? Oh, I still need Silvermane Howlers. Wait. Oh, I do still need these. Saw a video of Asmund. I saw that there was a video of him doing it. I didn't see how it went. Or if he thought it was good. Like there, I don't know if you guys have seen it. I posted it in our server Discord. It was a picture of, or it was a video. If you guys know Guzu, go watch his, go follow his Instagram. But he showed him, main tanking in Zul'Farrak, and you know the graveyard area. He basically tanked the entire fucking room at once on his shaman. Like, he almost looked defeated when he was like, "Oh." Like, they tanked the entire fucking room. Just, they pulled everything and he just fucking tanked it all like a fucking boss. No, he's a, I guess he's an enhanced shaman that, they've given them abilities to tank. They've given him abilities to tank. And they appear to be extremely overpowered. They could tank low level, but they made it so that they can actually tank now. Like, they've given them special abilities to make them viable tanks. And, I mean, we can watch the video if you guys want. Like, it's kind of stupid. Throw it on? All right, hold on. Instagram. Okay, watch this. Good friend Guzu, one of my favorite streamers.
Go.
So here's them all pulling all of the mobs in the graveyard.
Oh, they might just kill me though. If you can keep me alive, then yeah.
But wait until you see what is doing all the damage.
Okay. Nice. Get more. Try to see if you can keep me alive. I'm gonna get all the aggro. Spam heal me. Maybe if I kite them around a little bit.
So he's definitely taking a lot of damage because he's kiting so that they do less damage,
Okay,
right?
I think it's safe to say that the Shaman tank is pretty strong in Season of Discovery. We just pulled all the Sulfurite Graves. I'm pulling 1.4k DPS.
Why is this cam so big? But this is on Instagram. So we have when we put videos on Instagram, we have to re-edit the video so that it'll fit like the portrait view instead of landscape, right? So generally people put their webcam picture up at top and the gameplay like where it's focused on down below. So that's why. But watch what is doing all the damage.
And how much of this was Lightning Shield?
Watch this. Lightning Shield basically killed all the mobs. Like Lightning Shield, I think. Is Bad Ush him? I'm going to assume it is. But he basically tanked all the mobs and did like the overwhelming majority of his damage with Lightning Shield. That's what was aggroing the fuck out of the mobs and everything like that, so. $70 to $75? Okay. Sure. So if you're asking me again why I don't like Season of Discovery, that's a prime example. Why did they not give Paladins the ability to tank effectively in Classic? Have they not? I don't know. Have they? I don't know if they've made changes to Paladins in Season of Discovery. You know what the thing is? It would be really easy to turn Paladins. I mean, they did it in TBC, but they'd be able to turn Paladins into, like, effectively an okay tank. Just give them a fucking taunt in Season of Discovery and, you know. But no, they've got to bring out all these other abilities, and they've just gone way over the top. That Warlock metaphor, or whatever it was, the most cringy thing I've seen. I mean, it is another ability that they have in outside of Classic, right? And the thing is, it was so Metamorphosis was so fucking broken that Metamorphosis was so fucking broken that you know, it just broke the game in many ways, right? It was like everyone was rolling fucking Warlocks. Can you keep Metamorphosis up 24/7? I actually didn't know that. The power creep is like, it is what is really starting to piss people off. You know, like the power creep is, and that's what, I used to say this back when we were playing WoD. Like I would tell people like, I was tired of where the game was going. Because suddenly you were traveling to like different planets and you were killing gods and you know, it's like, what are you gonna kill next? Oh, there's a new god. Okay, and you know, suddenly your old gear that you were killing gods with before wasn't good enough anymore, so we had to make gear that was even more powerful. Like in my opinion, even with gear that you get in, let's say in Shadowlands or Dragonflight, even if you were fully decked out in that gear, a solo player should not be able to go in and like wipe through Molten Core. You shouldn't be able to do it. But they've allowed power creep to come in, and you can basically go in and wipe, like go through any raid that is like 2 expansions ago. But the retail player base that doesn't mind that sort of shit, they're not complaining about it. You know why? Because they want fucking transmogs and shit. Locking level 70, you really thought they were going to add game content? Come on, dude. This is Blizzard. They're not going to get that right. Alright, I guess I'm killing you. Like, why didn't they do something like actually make Grim Batal? Like, I'm not a Classic Plus guy at all. Like, I don't want Classic Plus. I especially don't want Blizzard developing it because I know they'll fuck it up. But why didn't they do something like make Grim Batal a new dungeon or a new raid? It was supposed to be in the original version, vanilla version of the game, but it was never there. Why not just do something like that? Make Grim Batal like a, I don't know, a side dungeon that you can do at the same time that you're doing AQ40 or something. I actually don't mind that they made, are these on the same, oh, maybe not. I don't mind that they made Sunken Temple a raid. Like, I think it's actually a dungeon that you could say, okay, you know what? Like, this is a raid-worthy instance. But, like the first ones that they did, like Nomeregan, who the fuck wants to fucking go through there? Nomer sucks. Twinking, I don't mind Twinking Battlegrounds. I've never really participated in them, but I don't mind that they exist. I don't have a problem with that. It's not affecting the you know, vanilla version of the game by people doing it, you know? I don't have a problem with twinking at all. I've just never spent the time to do it myself. So. What am I doing down here? Oh no, we're just gonna do. You know what I do find funny though is some of these guys that would twink out like their level like 59s or something so hard, or like level 50s that they would actually kill level 60 players with them. You guys ever seen people do that? That shit is funny actually. I can't remember which streamer used to do that. Maybe it was OG Jeffrey. It sounds like something OG Jeffrey would do actually. Like twink out a like level 50 character and go around and kill like everybody with it. Bro had your brother, or are you talking about OG Jeffrey? I don't remember OG Jeffrey playing a rogue, so you probably mean your bro. Wrath of Lich King failed too? Yeah, but I mean, Wrath is one of those games where it kind of splits the player base into two. Like, there was a lot of people that used to think Wrath was the best expansion ever. And I used to tell people, dude, Wrath was the first expansion where there was just as many people quitting the game as new players coming to play the game. Like, just because it was at kind of its peak of sub count, maybe there's a reason why the subs stopped going up at the point of Wrath, right? Oh, bro, I had a 39 rogue. I see. But I think a lot of people, once they started playing Wrath, they realized, no, you know what? Wrath was not that good. For some reason, I want to remember, I feel like I remember that these Savage Owlbeasts shared the respawn point with these wolves. Is that correct or no? Wrath was also when Gearscore was born. Oh, jeez. You remember it being better than Cataclysm? It was better than Cataclysm. Cataclysm is absolute dog shit. You watch. There are people that are trying to pimp up Cataclysm to being like a great expansion. And it's not. It is terrible. The first time I quit playing WoW was during Wrath. About 8 months left in Wrath. I was just like, I'm done. I was just bored. I don't know, maybe summer hit and I was trying to hit on women or something like that. And eventually Cataclysm came out. And after failing miserably at hitting on women for so long, then suddenly I went and, I tried Cataclysm for like 3 months and I quit Cataclysm as well. And Cataclysm was the first time, like after like 6 months of Cataclysm, where I actually I actually went and unsubbed my sub. First time I ever did it was during Cataclysm. Cata PvP was pretty enjoyable. Cata PvP was not bad, and Cataclysm did give us Rated Battlegrounds, which actually I think Rated Battlegrounds are awesome. If I was going to make a Classic Plus, like with Grimbatal and all this other shit, I would make Classic Plus have rated battlegrounds. Rated battlegrounds actually were legit great. But there was too much else wrong with the expansion. Like, I could name probably something from almost any expansion, well, maybe not recently, that I thought, hey, you know what, that was maybe a good idea. Excuse me. You enjoyed Cataclysm back in the day because your friends were playing? I still, people in the old guild that I used to play with years ago that I started playing it with Ultima Online with, some of them were actually still playing in Cataclysm. And that's why I came back to try Cataclysm. And it was at that point where I just kind of gave up. Like, they ruined the game that I really enjoyed. It wasn't the game that I really enjoyed anymore. The world constantly felt dead. Like, it felt like there was never anybody actually out in the world. And I love an active world. Like, you can tell me the rating was great all you want. You can tell me that, you know, arenas were great all you want. But if I'm roaming around out in the world, I know it's kind of funny that I'm saying this on a relatively slow server. But the, 30 of them. But the, a number of, like, if I'm, like, just constantly leveling and I never see anybody in the world and it just feels like the game is dying, a lot of people are just gonna say, fuck it, I don't want to quit. We see that here on this server. Like, this server had 5 people playing on it when we started. The 5 of us that started playing on it, right? When we started playing on it, it was like there was nobody here. And a bunch of us like Classic enough to say, you know what? We don't care. We're going to play on this server anyways. And more people came over. The biggest problem that we have is people will come and play on it. And they'll be like, okay, well, you only have like 30 or 40 people on during peak hours. So they don't keep logging in. But if all those people kept logging in and kept playing the game, that stopped playing because it was slow, we would have like a relatively busy server at this point. Ads? Okay, well then, now I have to repeat everything that I just said. Great. Are the ads back? Are the ads done? I think the ads should be done, right? Go solo ZF. I've already like cleared ZF like a million times, dude. I'm level 55. Ads are done. Okay. What was I going off on a rant about? And then ads popped up. Oh, yeah, no, what I was saying is, we have kind of the same situation here, right? Like, a lot of people will log in and see that, hey, you only have like 70 people online. So they stop playing. But if all those people that did that, would actually keep playing rather than just logging off, like, our max population would be like 200 or 300. And people would log in and see that, and then they'd be like, oh shit, this is actually taking off. But the problem is we have like a lot of people that just made like level 1s and then not really giving the server a chance. But as we grow in population like we have been, more and more of those people that are logging in to check the server out will actually stay. Because they see that we have more of an active population. Like, once we get to a point where we have like 200 or 300 people that are online at once, on maybe just one faction, then people will be like, okay, you know what? Now I'll stay. Now I'll actually put in time. But there's been a lot of people that like they roll a level 1, do a /2, and then they're like, but they don't realize that 2 weeks ago, that 70 people that they see online was 5 people. Right, so then EU people log in and see most of the NA log off. I bet EU players get bummed and quit because it gets harder and harder to find stuff to do for people to do with. Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like we have to go to sleep at some point. You know? There are still EU players that are still playing here. When we played on Heartseeker, we had EU players that played there. I mean, okay, what do I need still? Savage Owlbees. I swear these things switch. If I kill these, I think they respawn as Owlbees, don't they? The numbers are harder to get during your prime time. I mean, it's gonna certainly be a struggle. But if they saw nobody, then they wouldn't play at all, right? Like we have Aussie players that are playing, and they're So if other Australian players play, they log in and see that. And there are NA players that do play at fucked up times. Like I should have been in bed 4 hours ago, for sure. Right, like I should have been in bed 4 hours ago for sure, but I'm not. I'm an NA player that plays at fucked up times. Red is an NA player that plays at fucked up times. He's still playing right now. Yeah, Red should be in bed. Is a perfect EU buddy. Exactly. There are NA players for EU players to play with. Is it the most ideal thing in the world? No. But you know what? It's also not, like, even for me, it's not the most ideal thing. Like, we generally just need more people playing. Like, whether they're EU players or NA players, we generally just need more people playing. And that's what I'm saying is when people like log in and they see that there's only 30 people online on the Horde side or something like that. And then they log out and they're like, nah, the server's dead. But if they stayed on, that would be 31. And if every one of those people, or even half of them, would have been like, hey, you know what? The server 2 weeks ago was at like, 10 people online during prime time, and now it's at 30 or 35 or whatever, and they could see that the population is getting better and decided, you know what, I'm gonna actually put in some effort here. And that's the main problem, is people don't want to actually put in that effort. They're like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait till the next guy does it. I'm gonna wait till the next group of players play. I'm gonna wait till they populate the server. They don't want to be the people that are actually here being the initial base population. Same happened with Sanctuary. Dude, I was so heavily invested in Sanctuary, man. I wish that would have worked. Sanctuary, like, they had really good intentions, but the private server community are a bunch of fucking assholes, basically. They don't want to see any other server that could possibly compete with them succeed. You're coming. There you go, dude. See? Another person. It's really super fucking early in the morning. These guys are already in the guild, so we don't have to worry about adding them, but Play on Horde or Alliance, dude. You're gonna have a welcoming community either way, so. Demon slaying. Okay, what do I need? I need 4 more of the Savage Owl Beasts. They don't want anyone. Well, that's the problem, right? They don't want anyone. The private server community, like a lot of them like to suggest that they're, you know, they're there for the community. They want to put the server up so the community can enjoy it. But oh wait, hold on, we want to make a lot of money off of it too, right? Whereas I legitimately think the guys that were putting up Sanctuary WoW, they were doing it because they wanted to actually have a good server for the vanilla community. They prepaid for the servers. The server's still up. You know, there was like 5 or 10 people that were online on the Horde side when I checked. I honestly was hoping that they would relaunch the server. But Slucket Type, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Where are these bloody things? Like, do I have to like literally kill wolves now? But yeah, I mean, honestly, for a movement, a project like this, we just need people to come try it out, just be active, and you know, let's grow the population and see where it goes. Like, we're kind of at a, you know, situation where the population is growing, but we need it to keep growing so that like the peak population keeps going up. And you know, even if it's relatively slow right now, just keep playing and because we're bringing in more and more people every day. Like every day on the Horde side, a minimum of 10 new people join. Minimum of 10 people. So people would just play casually. I'm not asking them to play, you know, 8 hours a night or anything like that. Just log in, play casually, you know, do some questing, whatever. Show that our numbers are growing. And then when other people log in, they see it, they're like, holy shit, there's fucking 500 people online. What the fuck? That's all. Okay, just one more of these things. There we go. Oh man, I'm aggroing all these fucking stealth wolves. Yeah, if you're going to Horde, just you can either message Red, like you said, or you can send me a whisper. It's not a big deal. Yeah, play whatever you enjoy, dude. Like, we want people to come here and have fun. Right? Like, that's kind of what vanilla was. It was just kind of fun. I don't want to, like, tell people, hey, you have to play this or whatever, you know, like, just play whatever you're going to enjoy logging in to play. Like, what class do you enjoy leveling? You know, that you're going to want to, you know, level for the next several weeks and actually enjoy the game. We'll worry about, you know, getting things sorted out for raid later. Like, we're probably Like if you're looking to parse, this is probably not going to be a parsing situation. It might even be more challenging because we have people that have never played Classic that are logging into play, you know, and they're actually learning very quickly. Or, you know, maybe it's somebody that's never played the class. But if you're looking for a parsing situation, like a really hardcore serious raid group, probably not the right situation. But if you're looking for a community that is kind of fun to play with, and you know, we'll try and play as well as they can, but maybe they're not as knowledgeable about the game, but they're fun to talk to, fun to hang out with, fun to do five mans with, or a large group of people that will help each other out. Like there were people that were like needing people to do RFC earlier, and some of the higher level players logged off their mains and went and swapped over just to help people out. No, I've never said anything about not having world buffs. Never said anything about that at all. We have to enjoy the... Well, I mean, you don't have to enjoy the game, I guess, if you don't want to, you know? You don't have to. But yeah, that's kind of the main motivating factor to come and play here. Oh, so we don't even have like a raid lead per se. Right? So what are ideally, Marty, I would my goal is to like help repopulate the server. Not even necessarily this guild, we want fresh. I would love to see if another group of players, like say 40 players came and said, hey, we want to start over fresh, but we're going to start our own guild. I'd be perfectly happy with that. If they want to raid and have world buffs, they're more than welcome to, right? Like I think that's kind of what my goal is. So just to build numbers, basically. It would be cool if I found out that like a guild that was playing Wrath was kind of tired of Wrath and they're like, oh man, we just want to go back to playing Classic, and they, you know, came to do this. I'd be fucking happy as hell. Hey dude, we got 60 players that want to come and play on your server. You know? Going priest? Nice. We had a guild that came over and they were like, you know, we want to be a parsing guild. We want to fucking like fuck things up, and you know, we want to speed run and stuff like that. That'd be great. It'd be great if they were like, hey, you know, they want to stick to the phase schedule that we have, but we can't stop people from not abiding by the phase schedule. But I think it's kind of a cool idea to, you know, kind of not try and race to Nax. Like we want this idea for a server to last a little while, right? Like I'm sure there's like a hardcore like raiding guild that's playing Wrath right now. They could probably say, you know what, fuck it, we want to burn through the content as fast as we can, and they could probably be through Nax in like a month if they really wanted to. But you know, that's, if they're wanting to do that, they may as well go to Whitemane. Dallas Stars are going to win the Stanley Cup. Don't they play, Did they play tonight? Or might they?
What are you looking for?
Aren't they supposed to play, Las Vegas soon? Did they, or did that already happen? Vancouver beat Las Vegas today, though. I was really happy. That's why I was kind of late starting my stream.
Hello, Mar. See ya later. Who you be? The seeing ya. Okie dokie. How you doing, Mar?
Oh, is he upstairs? Fuck, I like forget what these quests are. Yeah, I've got all. I'm gonna have all these quests then. Oh, he's not up here. Where the fuck am I looking for? Turn in another message for the Wildhammer. Where do I? Why am I not seeing this turn in here?
Relax. The seeing.
Oh, I need something, don't I? I need to go farm probably. Yeah, the long, elegant feathers. I'm gonna have to go farm those now, which I'm not gonna do at this exact moment, but that's what I need to do. I need to turn in this, the sticky. Okay, well, with slow leveling, I only got like half a level today, but it's getting me caught up with the quest. So, anyways, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. We want fresh. Yeah, that's our guild. Yeah, I might have to go somewhere else to farm them. I know. I think they've got them in Feralus as well. It's one of those items that you farm. You do Feralus before you come here, and the guide tells you to farm up those items before you come here, and I didn't do that. Anyways, thanks all for watching. Is Artie streaming right now? Is Artie streaming right now? Or are we not? I don't think he's streaming right. Hold on. Is Artie streaming right now? I'm checking Artie. Hold on. Artie is not streaming right now. Is there anyone else that is, man, we need more streamers for this server. Like, I hate passing my viewers on to, like, someone that's doing SOD or something like that. I mean, I'll pass it on to, like, somebody who's a friend or something like that, but... Although there's not really anyone on. Alright, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Oh yeah, no problem, Red. All right, I'm gonna call it a night, guys. I will try to be on tomorrow. I'm not promising anything. I'm going to be having like very little sleep after this, so I'm probably gonna be exhausted when I get home from work. But I will try and stream. If not, then I'll be back Wednesday. I will not be going more than one day without streaming. I said yesterday that I probably was gonna stream today, and I did. So I want to keep going. I need to get this character to 60 by the weekend, so I can start pumping out some PvP. Have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. And bye, YouTube. Bye, Kick.